Bro, you seriously grinded? Dude, there is no stopping. I swear to God. We're fucking sending it. I want to put this playlist on. Alrighty. Let's get this shit. Got everything? You good? Okay. Should have re-upped on some shit. We have money. I did a few scab runs before I got off. When I got off stream. Like got up to 10 mil, and then I bought a whole bunch of trims and shit, and then we were down to 6. Now we're back up to 10. So we're at a stable 10 mil. What's up, Shaw? How you doing tonight? To watch you kill his head. The goal tonight. Okay, crazy enough. I want to get to 50 tonight. And this one stream, I want to get to 50. Better see some killer kills then. Facts. So that's 12 killer kills we have to get. Well.
A long time ago.
Alright, I got a video for us to watch. In between. In between cues, I got a video. We're gonna try to keep watching videos. I know music's so good, but we need some videos to get us locked in. Here we go. There's always that lag at the start of the raid. It's like really weird. Legit almost just flashed myself. We're not like warmed up at all. And take a second to like feel the. I didn't hear any voice lines because of all this shooting. Yep. Guy crabbing. Fantastic first raid. Switch server? No, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you up. Next time I see you, pussy, I'm fucking you up. Real shit.
Across this photo of an abandoned Disney World animatronic that used to be within a submarine ride at the Magic Kingdom. The photo itself is very eerie, and the concept probably unlocks some submechanophobia that I never knew I had. But the real story behind this is actually pretty interesting. It's from an attraction called 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, a once beloved opening day ride at the park, and one that ultimately closed in the 90s and mysteriously sat abandoned for years. So today, let's take a both metaphorical and literal dive into the story of this highly requested topic, hear from a cast member who actually worked at the attraction, and find out why it was ultimately left abandoned. The concept of a submarine attraction in a Disney park, or any park for that matter, began in the late 1950s with Disneyland's new expansion of Tomorrowland. It carried on with the theme of new and exciting technology, submarines being one of them. It was called the Submarine Voyage, and it was basically a series of half-submerged, 38-guest ride vehicles that would have portholes looking underwater for each guest. The submarine vehicles would follow a 1,300-foot underwater track where they would journey through a labyrinth of underwater props and effects. It became a very popular attraction at Disneyland. So by the time the company was beginning to plan their new park in Florida, a version of this ride was a must. In fact, Walt Disney World's submarine attraction could be seen in the earliest master planning concepts for the park. It wouldn't be until 1969, though, when the attraction was finally announced, a now expanded concept of the Disneyland version, now with a new theme. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea Submarine Voyage, as its name suggests, was based on the classic Jules Verne novel by the same name. It tells the story of Captain Nemo and his adventures aboard the Nautilus, traveling 20,000 leagues across the oceans. It was also a story that was adapted for the big screen in Walt Disney Productions' 1954 film of the same name. The iconography of that film would be translated into this new attraction, first with the subs being commissioned by a yacht builder on Florida's west coast, ultimately being trucked across the state to the park, which by this point was gearing up for the grand opening. Ultimately, 20,000 Leagues came in around $800,000 over budget, with the company spending what is the equivalent of around $67 million to build. Regardless, it would open more or less with the rest of the park on October 10th, 1971. Immediately from opening day, the ride was very popular. Much like the ride system it was based on over in Disneyland, this too would follow an underwater track and discover various environments around the tank. After simulated diving bubbles cover the guest portholes, the subs would pass underwater sets of aquatic plants, animals, and even divers. After another bubble sequence simulating even further descent, the subs would enter the covered show building. There, guests would pass by shipwrecks and deep.
I keep watching like water stuff, but fuck that. I don't like water. I mean, real shit. Dude, deep water fucking... Oh my god. I can't with it. There's just so many things that make it so scary. It's like, one, the fact that we, like, know more about space than we know about fucking our own ocean. That fucks me up. And then... like, just everything else. Like, the deeper you get, obviously, like, pressure and shit will fuck a whole bunch of stuff up. There's a lot of, like, species that we're still figuring out about. Like, after all this time.
ёбнули нашего! Хорошо!
I can't see shit. Scab. I would love to go deep submarine dive. Like to the Titanic. Fuck it. Dude, fuck that. Like, it sucks because, like, I'm super fucking terrified of all this shit, but I'm super fucking intrigued. Like, everything about it is, like, the most intriguing thing possible. Like, I love watching all those fucking videos and shit about, like, new discoveries and, like, the Megalodon and all that shit. The Megalodon movies are so good. I didn't know you were a fellow killer farmer. My fault, dude. I'm sorry. It's all interesting. That's why I'd like to see what the hell is down there for myself. No facts. Oh, I just killed you. My bad. No, it's all good, bro. Shit happens. It's all a part of the fucking grind. Only killed him 5 times today? Dude, that's actually, like, really good. How long has your session been? Yesterday I saw him once. It's still not, like, bad. Since 5 p.m.? Well, what time is it for you? Because right now it's, like, 10:51 p.m. I'm in the States. Oh, okay. Okay. I wouldn't say that's too bad. I mean, at least you're finding him. I know people that grinded for like 8+ hours and haven't found him. So that's around like 6 hours, right? Maybe 7. But 20 kills on Killa started Saturday. Yeah, dude, so you're grinding. I think this is... Water, would you say this is day 5? Say this is day 5? Yeah, okay. We're on day 5 then. I need to get water. Let me turn music on and tell me to know. That's from what you started at, in terms of kills. I started at 6 before I like actually started grinding. But like I was not fucking like pushing for those kills when I was doing the 6. 19 in 5 days, that's still insane. I think I've gotten 32 in 4 days. 32 kills in 4 days. Since I started at 6. Which is fucking insane. Oh, the video.
Oceans filled with black-lit creatures. Guests would then encounter the lost city of Atlantis, along with mystical creatures like mermaids, a serpent, and a giant squid attacking the Nautilus. This whole attraction was pretty cool, and it's no wonder why it was so popular with guests. It was an overall very impressive and practical journey through a Jules Verne adventure. This was also a time when Disney sold ticket books and people would pay per attraction. 20,000 Leagues was considered an e-ticket attraction, the highest category Disney would sell, and it was also among some of the highest attended attractions at the park. It did benefit from having a decent capacity of around 2,400 people an hour. Because it was an e-ticket attraction, it also generated decent sales, around $10 million worth a year adjusted for inflation. However, despite that, it was also the lowest profit-generating attraction in the e-ticket category. Its operating expenses dwarfed every other ride at the park, at $7.4 million a year adjusted for inflation. For comparison, Haunted Mansion, a massive Omnimover ride that had a way higher capacity, only cost around $4.4 million adjusted for inflation a year. So despite how popular 20K was, it consumed a lot of operating money just to keep it going, even this early on.
It's expensive. It's a lot of money. What made you come up with your name? Okay, so a lot of people, like, don't realize that Dietrich has, like, 3 to 4 different meanings. It's, like, handler of keys, or keeper of keys, is one of them. Ruler of the people, which, you can tell that's why I picked it. But it's German. I mean, obviously I pronounce it Dietrich, but if we were going to pronounce it full German, it's not Dietrich. Dietrich. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Yeah, just gonna stick you there, bitch. Just throat clonger if the game allows it. I'm pretty sure that nade came from Goshen. I'm probably about to meet somebody over here at Idea. He's over at fucking Goshen. He's in like the back corner of Goshen.
Пацаны, я на нуле, пиздец. Вон он, сука!
He's got to be over here. Right? Okay, real shit, before we go double check anything, like idea or anything. Cheater got him? I'm gonna assume that's what happened. Like, real shit. Cheater got him. Go in the hole. He's dead there. Like, how do you fucking... Are you serious? I mean, I'll go check. I'll throw the fucking kit for it. What you doing, buddy?
Вон он!
Did I kill anybody this raid? Did I... Is this the cheater? Yep. Oh, okay. Hold up. Time out. Time out. Time out. This motherfucker. Liver King, how did you know we were in the same lobby? Like, real shit. Code at the bottom? I want to make this fit so bad. I want to make it fit. This one's fucked. Queue times are like 9 minutes? I didn't have a 9-minute queue. Like, real shit. Scav. Hey, you know what? You're clear to go. There's two. No, like, how do you know? Like, real shit. I know what fucking server I'm on. I'm not like, I can figure that out. But how do you know? Yeah. No, it's not 48, it's 38. 38 kilos. 38, 38, 38, 38. No, like real shit. I want to know. The servers are empty, just always the same people in there. That's not true, because I have 4 servers selected. So there's literally no chance that you would know that I'm in the same fucking server as you. Like, real shit. There's 0 chance. I didn't shoot at you, and I didn't kill anybody in that fucking raid, so how did you know to come into my stream? Real shit. I didn't shoot at anybody, and I didn't kill anybody in that entire fucking raid. And I was on the opposite side of the fucking map whenever you died. Opposite side of the fucking map. You literally came into my stream and told me, as I'm looking for him, that there's somebody, that there's a cheater in Goshen, I mean, not Goshen, in Hole, and he killed you, and he killed Killa. Like, I'm asking how you knew. I have 4 servers selected. Okay. 4 servers. which I've literally been able to swap between all 4 of those fucking servers. I've not had a 9-minute queue time once this entire time. I've had really fast fucking queues. 2, I haven't killed a single fucking person. I haven't killed a single person that raid. And yet you knew to come into my stream when Killa was dead. Like I'm not saying you're fucking cheating or anything, and I'm definitely not saying you're stream sniping, but I'm saying it's fucking kind of weird that you just knew to come into my fucking stream. You know how many people are streaming Tarkov? A lot. That's like a fucking, if that is the case, that's a 1 in the fucking million right there. I killed you 2 raids ago? Okay, see, that makes more fucking sense. That makes sense. How did you know, though? Did you see the smoke? Oh, fuck, you literally did come in. I'm just brain dead. My fault. See, I'm a little, that's me just being dumb. That's me being dumb. That's my fault. See, I'm like, you can see why that was really fucking confusing, though. It was really fucking confusing for me. Because I've literally had people do that exact same shit where they'll come into my fucking stream and I didn't kill a single person. They're like, Killa's dead over here. I'm like, what? That wasn't even a crash out. That wasn't even a crash out. That was like legit concern. Like legit concern. Cause I'll fucking, I knew what server I was on. I can see the ping, and like all the servers that I have different ping. I'll fucking deselect that motherfucker real quick.
So
Real
as time
quick.
would pass, that problem would only
Yeah,
get
see, that's
bigger.
my fault. I
Regardless,
apologize.
20,000
I apologize,
leagues
bro.
under the sea would continue to operate over the next few decades.
At least I killed the cheater.
Staying as a significant attraction at the
Kind of
Magic
dumb that there's a
Kingdom,
fucking 2-man
continuing
sitting there.
to
I
be
killed
a
one of them
fan
though.
favorite. This was in part thanks to the 20 or so cast members per shift who worked at the attraction. One of them being Chris Cooper, who worked at 20K between 1991 and 1994.
I know for me, one of the most special moments for me in my 3 years working there was I was
Oh yeah, I
on
saw
the
it.
dock one
Dylan.
day, and this kid about 10 years old gets off the boat. He goes, "That was awesome." I was like, "Yeah, it is." So I think for a certain age where you can still focus on the magic, then yeah, it was a very magical experience. I just like to think that maybe someone stepped off that ride and decided they wanted to be a marine biologist or some sort of engineer. And wow, we can do that. Man can do that.
I only have one.
But
It's
I
the
know
Killer
in my
Farmer
time
server.
there in the early mid '90s, there's so many people got off the sub and said, "Oh, that's
I know
so
it. See, I know
safe,
which one
you
you're
can see the
talking about. I
wires,
know what
blah,
server it
blah, blah."
is.
So, as the 90s rolled in,
I'm probably
the
about to
attraction
switch
was
though.
still
I'm probably gonna
suffering
switch
from
to
high operational
back to NA
costs, perhaps still the highest in the
for a
whole
few
park.
raids.
The ride was now 20 years old.
These raids are kind
The
of
more it
popping.
aged, the more it took to keep it going. Problems with air conditioning as well as general wear and tear had plagued the attraction through its history, and internally, it was well known that park operations were pushing to have it sunset. Though the attraction was certainly not falling apart, and many aspects were still working fine. The political atmosphere within the park was shifting, however, and this spawned rumors on the idea that the attraction might close. Curiously, it was omitted from the VHS promotional material for the Magic Kingdom in 1993. But without any cause for concern, on September 5th, 1994, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea would casually close for maintenance. The Orlando Sentinel made note of this, and they asked
I get
the
farmed
Disney
in NA. I
spokesperson,
usually
who
farm
said,
in NA,
quote,
like
"It
every
will
time.
be back at an undetermined date and may include
I just won't farm
improved
west.
effects." Sounds like a very loose promise for a massive e-ticket
NA
attraction,
West is
but
god
okay,
awful.
sure. Now, internally,
Too
the
much
attraction
campers?
was
No, I
scheduled
agree.
to be back in
It's
service
AIDS,
by December
but
16th of the same year.
I'll take
As time
fast
went on,
queues
however,
over
no
fucking
word
longer
or
queues.
announcement had been made. Instead, the lagoon was left untouched, with the submarines parked in a staggered configuration around the track. But then news finally came, with Disney Parks president Al Wise stating that the attraction would return for the summer of 1996. He said that guests should expect the same attraction, specifically saying, quote, "We will go through and do a rehab and add a few surprises." But shortly after this, the renovation was apparently scrapped. Internally, it was thought to have been too complicated and costly to perform. Though that is
Too
a
much
little
camper at the
strange,
extract?
because
Dude,
the entire attraction
I feel that
received
shit
a major
religiously.
rehab just 6 years prior. Again, a Disney spokesperson said that they would weigh their options, sort of leaving the attraction's future open-ended. But already, semi-permanent changes were being made. First, with clearing out the switchback queue area and using the load canopy as a meet and greet area called the Fantasyland Character Festival. The Nautilus submarines had also been cleared away from guest view, and canvas canopies with fake foliage had been hung over the rock entrances into the show building. Meanwhile, to the west of the lagoon, Ariel's Grotto had been opened up. Another meet and greet area that also featured a splash pad and a waterfall rock formation that flowed into the 20K lagoon. Apart
It's honestly so sad to see, like, some of these. My name in game is Switch server? Okay. Yeah, no, I remember now. That's my fault. See, usually, like, when I die, I kind of just go next. Like, real shit. I literally just, it's just go next. Like, I'll like, say some, like, snarky ass shit, and then I just go next. I, like, forget who I died to. There's only one motherfucker that I remember. And I remember him because that little fucking shit brain just camps every fucking raid he's in. He's Prestige 1 too, which is even more sad. About to get ass fucked from behind by this guy. Someone needs to clip that. That was a fucking beautiful kill. I don't know how to clip. It's fine. It's fine. I can clip it if anything. I don't know if you're on mobile or if you're on your browser. Ammo is he running? T45 man. PC on your browser, like where you change the quality, there should be like a clip button, I believe. Like where you can change the quality of the stream. There should be a clip button. Dylan, I heard you got affiliate, dude. Fucking congrats. Seriously, if you're still here, I know you're probably asleep. You got work in the morning. But seriously, congrats, bro. Like, I'm really proud of you. Seriously. Let's keep that fucking grind up, bro. I want to see all the homies just fucking take off. I really do. I got you. Appreciate it, bro. You should be able to post the clip into the chat. If you can't post into the chat, if you do !Discord, you can join the Discord and post it. I feel like you're already in the Discord though, Water. But if anybody wants to join the Discord, ! Discord, you can join it. You can post clips, chat, and I feel like at some point, we'll do like a whole like thing. We'll play with all the viewers and chatters. I feel like that'd be really fun. Perfect. Thank you, sir. Sir, can you do ! Discord for anybody in chat? Thank you. This will also let everybody know whenever I go live. I post every time I go live in Discord. And I got if I'm never live and you guys want to watch other people, I got all my homies and shit in there too that stream, and they make some really, really solid content. Edit now? Bats. I'll have to go and give people roles and shit. That mag back. Oh, the video.
Statue part water fountain from Ariel's grotto had
Video.
also been erected.
Video.
It was pretty
You're
clear
right,
by this
right.
point that
My
the
fault, my fault.
attraction was not coming back anytime soon, and these semi-permanent installations were proof that Disney was abandoning their attraction. To further drive home the suspicion, the ride vehicles were then completely removed from the attraction and placed in the boneyard. That's actually the site along Bay Lake where the canceled Persian resort was going to be. The only official acknowledgement from Disney came in 1998, with the show designer stating simply that it was a very valuable piece of property. He went on to say that the next major attraction to occupy the site will take years of development. And that's exactly what would happen, as both the subs and the physical attraction would continue to sit this way for the next few years. Unbelievably, the massive lagoon, filled with all 11.5 million gallons of treated water, plus all of its theming, would just stay in place completely untouched. With the track clearly visible underwater and the load station still in place, only the overgrown vegetation and lack of submarines were any indication of the attraction's weird state of limbo. In fact, it would remain this way for nearly a decade. 9.5 years of the 4-acre attraction, pretty much a quarter of Fantasyland, all just sitting abandoned. During this time and in the background, there were some rumors about what might be replacing it.
That's kind of crazy, though. It's sitting there for 12.5 fucking years, just abandoned, is kind of fucking wild. Wouldn't you say? I think this is probably, like, one of the worst spawns that we could have gotten. Like, actually. Because you have to pick and choose. Like, do you go left, which you have a chance of running into multiple PMC spawns, or do you go right and go to Goshen? So, like, we have to skip Ollie. Going straight through Goshen is, like, kind of bad. It's like the main places you get to check are Goshen, mid, and upstairs. If you're fast. They have so much land? Oh, yeah, dude. The fucking gang was there. Okay, so idea. 2 idea? Oh my god, there's so fucking many. Oh! Oh! Somebody fucking clip that shit right now. Somebody fucking clip. So that jump shot hit. That fucking jump shot hit. The fucking jump shot. The fucking jump shot. The fucking jump shot. Dude, there's no fucking way. I was just spamming. That shit killed him. There's no fucking way. There's literally no fucking way. Oh my god, I hit him right in his fucking spleen. couldn't see. Flashlight meta. Literally flashlight meta. What's the best regular nades? A flashbang? Are you saying like instead of using flashbangs? I kind of just use whatever. Honest to God, it's whatever. It's whatever you have. That was some nuts shit. I'll send it to Discord. Okay, bet. That is true. 3 raids in a row. Still haven't survived a raid. Oh no, we survived one. Who gives a fuck? We're getting the boss. That's all that fucking matters. I knew I was cooked there. Getting him in that fucking area. There's like 0 way for me to fucking get out of that alive. Especially with the flashlight meta that guy had. I couldn't see a fucking thing, dude. It was so bad. Jump shot kill. Dude, that's so fucking stupid. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. I can't even be mad. No, it's because I jumped. I jump shot. Even Killa is like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, wrong thing. Terrifying planets. I'm
Space
down.
is filled with galaxies and planets, each holding mysteries that are both fascinating and somewhat frightening. Beyond the warm light of our own sun.
That guy was VoIPing to me, but I literally don't have VoIP because I don't have a mic plugged in or a headset to my gaming PC.
Imagine worlds where rain is made of glass shards, endless darkness covers the sky, or surfaces bubble with molten lava. These aren't the calm, peaceful planets we've dreamed about. These are the universe's most terrifying planets.
What's up, Astro?
Where the environment is so harsh, life as we know it couldn't possibly survive.
No one ever talks back. I literally have to buy another headset or like some earbuds or some shit to plug into the gaming PC so I could have VoIP enabled. Because I look at this. Oh, never mind.
We explore showing us just how strange and terrifying
I physically cannot. Do you run Sims every time? Yeah. Get a mixer? I mean, that's gonna be expensive, but I probably should.
HD 189733b, a planet located 64.5
But yeah, no, I do run stims every raid. Kill hunting is like nearly impossible without fucking stims. Like actually nearly impossible.
Wildest imaginations here on our home planet. This distant world, categorized as a hot Jupiter, Due to its size and close proximity to its star,
I do it
is
without.
subjected to
I mean, it's
atmospheric
possible, but
conditions unlike
like,
anything experienced in
I'm
the
trying to
United
push
States
as
or
many
anywhere else
kills
on Earth.
a stream as
What
possible.
sets HD
And like to do that, you have to fucking like. I'm trying to do this as fast as possible. The tracksuit.
Glass rain, a phenomenon that, while it may sound like science fiction,
And being trimmed up
is
is
a
like the only fucking
scientifically
way.
documented reality based on the planet's unique atmospheric.
If anybody has any like cool videos that they want me to watch, make sure it's like TOS. Just, you can send it in Discord, and I'll watch it. How are you doing, Astro? So much dice, 100% boss rates on rotation, and the game dev said maybe after Labyrinth, which obviously just ended. Are you talking about rotation? Like, they have spawn rotations? 250k each raid in stims, holy. I mean, yeah, it's like 140k for a trim. Trust me, it's fucking expensive. It really is. But it makes things so much fucking easier when you're actually able to trim. Kill 100% for a week, etc., etc. I'll be worth once you get tracksuit. Facts. Some racist shit's about to happen. Because money really isn't an issue. Like, if I'm not even kidding, I could run, like, fucking 2 scab runs and be back up to 10 mil.
Да бля, буду я кацанул его нахуй!
Next event is going to be Friday. It's about the RPG. Really? Like, is that confirmed? Axel said so with a big smile.
Вот он! Хера себе! Пацан готов!
Axel, he's got some insider. He's got some insider. What you were saying though, Astro, like having the bosses like kind of like switch, being 100%. Would be pretty fucking sick. But at the same time, the reason there's a problem with that is that it's going to make it so that certain maps are just way too congested instead of having it so that every boss is 100%. That's the problem with that. That kind of leads to the same fucking problem as like when they did the last 100% event and every fucking boss had a like set spawn point, like spawn area. It's a great idea and they could implement it. I mean, yeah, it'd be super easy. They just have to change they just have to change a few numbers in the code to make it so the spawn rate's higher. It's the only way I would go for Tracksuit. See, the fucked up part is going for Tracksuit's gonna be like, I'm not even saying this as a joke or to be a dick. It's gonna be so much fucking harder when it's 100%, and I'm not even exaggerating. Like, you thought there was a lot of people I'm running into now killer hunting, bro? Just wait. Like, don't get me wrong, like, at least you're gonna get the boss every fucking raid. Like, the boss is gonna be there every raid. But it's like, how many raids are you gonna die? Or how many raids are you gonna fucking... Like, you get what I'm saying. Like, you gotta get him. And they better not fuck it up, dude. Like, I'm actually, like, really worried about fucking, like, the 100% boss spawn rates now, just because of the last one that they did. Where they made it so that Killa only spawned in Brutal. That was so bad. Because it's all RNG at that point. Like, even more RNG. It's all based on where you spawn when it's 100% facts. Or it's based off of, like, who fucking misses him. Some people are dumb. Me included. To avoid the chaos. See, that's the problem, though, is that when it's going to be 100%, like, you physically are going to, like, there's no way you're not going to run into people. Like, there's not going to be, quote-unquote, dead servers. There's not going to be killa farming servers. Like, every fucking server known to man is going to be full. Every server. For interchange, at least. Like, real shit. Not only cheaters, but there's normal people too. Facts. Like, you're gonna run into people. Like, I still run into people, like, a lot. Obviously, you've seen I've died every raid. Video.
Composition and dynamics. The atmosphere of HD 189733b is a scorching.
What, you got any
turbulent maelstrom
videos you want me
with
to
temperatures
watch?
soaring to over 1,000 degrees Celsius, 1,832 degrees Fahrenheit. This intense heat.
Oh wait,
is a
I
direct
have a
consequence
fucking...
of the planet's close orbit around its host star, which exposes it to severe stellar radiation. In this hellish environment, silicate particles are able to form and exist in the atmosphere.
This one.
Such an outlandish looking thing. I might even touch it.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the weirdest and most fascinating
Audio
ocean-related
blows in this
mysteries.
video.
It looked like some sort of a headdress or bird wings coming off of the face.
Number 30, immortal jellyfish. Eternal life is something you usually hear about in fiction rather than reality. However, there are some beings that
He
have
said,
evolved
"There
to
it is."
essentially live forever, even if they live in extreme conditions. Turritopsis dornii, better known as the immortal jellyfish, have the unique ability to return to their polyp stage when faced with something potentially deadly. While they aren't immune to predators, they can still evade other causes of death such as old age and assault. Marine biologists are still learning more about how this process, also known as transdifferentiation, truly works, and if it can be replicated in a medical setting. It's hard to believe that something so tiny may hold the key to one
Fuck,
of
I'm so
humanity's
ass.
biggest curiosities.
No.
Number 29, the HMS Daedalus' sea serpent. One of the benefits of living in modern times is that many animals have been classified, quelling fears about the existence of fantastical beasts.
You're not ass.
However, for those living in the past, seeing an unknown
Nuh-uh.
or unidentified creature confirmed those worries. This was the case for the crew of the HMS Daedalus, who, in 1848, swore they saw a large sea serpent swimming alongside their ship. They reported that it was at least 60 feet long and was more comparable to a reptile than a fish. Some modern-day specialists have asserted that they saw a sei whale, although there hasn't been any evidence confirming that theory. Given the Daedalus's description of its size and speed, there's no wonder they automatically assumed it was a monster.
I am your father.
Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nah?
Number 28, Kaz 2.
The fuck you mean?
Cases of disappearances
Nuh-uh.
on dry land are already unsettling. The thought of someone going missing while surrounded by nothing but open water is even more unnerving. In 2007, a yacht dubbed Kaz 2 was found miles off the coast of Australia. When it was searched, the team found that the entire crew,
What does Kaz 2 mean? Kaz 2. I don't know.
Batten, Peter Tunstead, and James Tunstead had vanished. There were signs of recent activity, including a table set for a meal. The life jackets and lifeboat were still there, indicating they hadn't swum or ridden away from the craft. After an investigation, the authorities concluded that they had fallen off and were unable to reboard, although other ideas, such as them being stranded on a deserted island, have also been suggested.
I mean, dude, the fucked up part is that the Kraken is actually, like, probably one of the most real fucking things out there, actually. Yes, I'm gonna help you. Wait, you're at 37? 37's huge.
Number 27, giant oarfish.
An ambassador of the
Oh, yeah, no, I'll help you. Yeah, if I get it done, I'll help you.
When hearing about the things that live in the deep ocean, it's hard to fathom that some can even exist. A fish that can grow to almost 60 feet in length and weigh over half a ton is nearly inconceivable.
Win, correction.
The giant oarfish's size, dorsal fin, and multicolored body helps it look more like an alien than something you'd find at your local aquarium.
Gross.
While some have traversed into shallow areas, they're usually elusive. This has made it difficult to learn more about their behavioral patterns and life cycle, with research on the latter only starting in the last few years. We have the opportunity to learn more about them in real time,
It's so dark. I don't like that.
it'll be an achievement in the maritime field.
Surrounded by darkness.
Using the chain as a point of reference. Really follow this up.
Number 26, the abyssal zone.
Where the seafloor drops to more than 6,000 meters, the pressure is so enormous that it destroys the structure of the cells of which an animal is made.
There's a point far enough underwater where light from the surface is no longer available, leaving everything in a state of total darkness. While that would
fuck
be
that.
terrifying for any human to experience, there are some critters that have adapted to harsh conditions and even thrive in them.
Turn off the submersible headlights, and you see a pyrotechnic display.
Yeah, fuck all that, dude. That's some fucking wizardry right there. Not a fan. I'm not scared of many things in this world, but water, deep water. Like, when I say deep water, I'm not talking like 12-foot pool, like a 12 feet deep pool. Fuck no. I'm talking ocean deep. And I think that's why that fucking scares me. It's so weird, though, that, like, water fucking terrifies me. But, like, space doesn't fucking scare me. And that's, like, kind of the same concept. Because it's, like, pretty much just pitch black around you. I mean, obviously, you could see shit. Like stars, the sun. And maybe some other things, I think. I don't know. Earth. I go to bars if Elon was sending people. Fuck it. Facts. This raid is shocked. I'm about to die to this SR guy too. We know he's not Ollie, so we'll send it this way. We're not gonna go up top.
And PS12 will one shot straight to the thorax every time.
Yeah, no, this raid is shocked. What is that fucking gun? I hear it every raid. What gun? There's no way that he comes straight to me. Like, there's literally no way. I'm literally hiding in this fucking room. I'm hiding in this room so that I don't run into him. Like, actually, I was hiding in the room so I would not fucking run into him. First day back to work tomorrow? Good luck, brother. To the trick shot. Good night, Terp. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't. I didn't mean it. Rat? The fuck no. I fucking sat there waiting for you to pass so I could leave. You just unlucky timing, bro. Swear to God. You fucking ran straight to where I was.
Dude, facts. I'm the fucking... I'm like Stank Rat, but better. Because I move less than him. Mm-hmm. Covert movement skill. Like, maxed. I wasn't supposed to stay, you're right. I shouldn't utilize my fucking audio. Fuck. Never utilize audio in the surroundings of the video game. That's a no-no. I ratted my way up to Prestige 2, level 62. Real shit. Big 20, so you can sleep good tonight? Hell yeah. Going back, Stam. Facts. He's just confused. He just doesn't know how to play. It's okay. Video.
Outside.
Experts are still trying to learn just how these ecosystems can be sustained in such unforgiving terrain. It's so devoid of
'Cause they're
oxygen
fucking
that many
aliens.
beings die if they can't make it to a safer area. Those that survive, such as mollusks and crustaceans, have
Fuck
evolved
that.
to do so in various ways.
See, that's an alien. You
such
can't
as
tell me that's not an
extracting
alien.
element from higher waters. This zone hasn't been fully explored, meaning there could be even more organisms lurking at the bottom.
Dolphin can dive to
Cheddar choke or stroke.
4,500 meters, 3 miles below the surface.
Number 25. Abandoned lifeboat at Bouvet Island.
Choke or
This discovery
stroke?
feels like it came straight out of a horror movie.
Hmm.
Picture the scene. A totally abandoned island
think
with
we're
not a
stroking.
soul around. The only evidence of past existence being a half-sunken lifeboat. It was discovered in the 1960s and jump-started a decades-long mystery about where it came from and who could have been on board. A search was conducted, but there were no indications that a person had ever been there, besides the rowboat itself. It has remained a nautical conundrum to this day, although some have theorized.
What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Why is it?
That it belonged to a team of Soviet scientists. While that
That's
may
scary.
explain the origins of the vessel, the question still remains of who was aboard and what happened to them. Number 24, the Devil's Sea.
Waves change quickly and unpredictably. So if you're relaxed on a boat in these places, you will get into trouble.
Trick
All heard
BRB
of the
sounds
Bermuda
good.
Triangle, but that isn't the only area to be wary of in the ocean. Off the coast of Japan is what's commonly referred to as the Devil's Sea, due to the strange and tragic things that have occurred there. With a nickname like the Dragon's Triangle, it's developed an ominous reputation for itself.
Down here lurk powerful, deadly forces. Forces that imperil all who sail on or under the Devil's Sea.
There have been plenty of supposed cryptic activities, such as a pilot reporting an odd phenomenon in the sky before disappearing, and a ship going missing for several days. Some have claimed that these strange happenings are paranormal, while skeptics insist they must be environmental. Whether the occurrences were caused by ghosts or undersea volcanoes, it's clear that something is amiss in those troubled waves.
That's right in the middle of the Devil's Sea. You might as well tie a stone to your foot and jump off the boat now.
It'll be an adventure.
Fuck you.
Death is not an adventure.
What
Number
movie is that?
23.
Hold up. What movie is that? Tomb Raider.
Right
Okay.
in the middle of the Devil's Sea. You might as well tie a stone to your foot and jump off the boat now.
It'll be an adventure.
Death is not an adventure.
Number 23, Bermeja. Various craft and people going missing at sea is not uncommon, but a whole island disappearing certainly is.
What?
He wants us to move the island.
Bermeja was first added to naval maps in the 16th century after being found near the coast of Yucatan. However, after a survey taken in the late 1990s, it was discovered that the islet wasn't in its supposed spot. Over a decade later, more extensive studies corroborated this discovery. This was baffling, as it had been recorded by multiple cartographers.
I have no idea if we're
Did
the
it
same
disappear
servers.
into thin air? There are some people who
I don't even
believe
remember
that
what servers I'm
something
on. I mean, I
insidious
kinda do,
occurred,
but-
namely the CIA destroying it to aid the United States. However, there are scientific explanations that make more sense, with the most likely being heightened ocean levels. Number 22, the Hadal Zone.
The what?
Everything's going haywire, and I'm getting deeper and deeper.
You've maybe heard that we know less about the ocean than the dark side of the moon.
And you're
We
matching?
could have
Okay.
created that expression for the Hadal Zone, the area that lies in the deepest fathoms of the sea. Frigid,
sniping,
cold
you're good, bro.
temperatures, intensely high pressure, and barren living conditions all ensure that only the most survivalist of species lives down there. These alien-like creatures shouldn't exist, but their ethereal adaptations somehow make it possible. Its geological formations are also wondrous, sporting V-shaped trenches and submarine canyon-like depressions that could have been sculpted on Mars. Though notable explorers have reached the Mariana Trench, only a fraction of the Hadal Zone has ever been traversed. It holds great potential for undiscovered fantastical ecosystems. So what else is hiding there? Number 21, the Mariana Trench.
Yeah, fuck all this.
Expeditions that dive into the deepest parts of the
I get you,
Mariana
Tony.
Trench
You're good.
has revealed sea cucumbers and amphipods.
It is the deepest point in the ocean at over 35,000 feet below sea level. But
Okay, see, this is where I'm confused though. How the fuck do we know that the Mariana Trench is the deepest part of the ocean if we haven't even like actually searched half of our fucking ocean?
beyond
More
that,
than half.
what we know is limited. The Mariana Trench is a formidable area that's teeming with biodiversity, despite being so treacherous. Here, the pressure is so intense that the only way a person could ever explore it is by
Satellites?
drone or
Oh,
submarine.
okay.
Even today, it is the lowest known point on the planet.
While we may not survive, there are some entities
I guess
that have made
sonar
their
too.
habitat.
Sonar
Many
could
are
find
single-celled,
it.
although there are more complex life forms as well. There have been dozens
Yeah,
of
sonar
dives
mapping.
into the trench, with the bottom finally being reached in 2020. While various sights and sounds have been recorded, there are still several unanswered questions about how existence at these depths is even possible.
Their maps revealed that the Marianas Trench is just a tiny fraction of a network of enormous underwater canyons stretching right around the planet.
Number 20, the Gulf of Mexico shipwreck. In May of 2019, a group of researchers from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration were conducting tests with underwater drones in the Gulf of Mexico when sonar
I guess there's
picked up
underwater
this
drones,
mysterious
too.
wreckage.
We all just want to thank you guys for, one, finding this on a shakedown engineering dive, two, getting us all linked in and the opportunity to do this.
Marine archaeologists across the globe were immediately contacted to watch via live stream as the drone explored the ship. Apart from the number 2109, the researchers were unable to identify much about this ship of unknown origin. It's estimated to have been constructed 200 years ago, and based on the charred timber, it was likely burning when it sank.
Just looking at this style, the thickness of this copper, the
Oh,
size of these
shit.
guys, I'm thinking we're probably a little later in the 19th century, more towards about 1850.
What tragic fate befell this vessel?
Pirates.
Here's hoping we can learn more
It's
as
fucking
NOAA
Jack
continues
Sparrow.
to investigate. Either way, it's in good company. The Gulf is home to many such mysterious vessels.
Fucking Jack Sparrow.
Honest Explorer, we are now on the seafloor. This is dive 12 from the northern Gulf of Mexico. We are diving on a shipwreck.
Number 19, a deadly undersea lake.
So there's a dead amphipod. That's what we mean by the jacuzzi of despair.
We generally think of all water within a given space as being homogeneous, but variables...
That was a big fucking word. That just ass blasted me. That's how big that fucking word was. We don't really have to keep watching about the ocean, but we can definitely watch some more of Watch Mojo. Watch Mojo is so good. I used to watch it all the fucking time, dude. Homogeneous? Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that word be used either. I'm guessing that means, like, together? Or something like that? I'm probably way off. Yo, I gotta double check, because I literally died to Killa last night. I threw a fucking flash, no voice line, he just started blasting me. But, like, homogeneous, like, the way I'm, like, thinking of it is, like all water is just, like, combined together. Like, it just kind of, it's in a flow state. So, like, it's weird, like, people think it's weird, like, whenever there'd be a lake in the ocean. It's like, how the fuck are they just not combined? Like, how is something flowing separately? Great googly moogly. And no wonder I can't fucking understand. Okay. Just gonna use that audio cue as a fucking... I'm going somewhere else. Thank you, come again. I have a very short vocabulary. Like, excuse me? Oh, wait. That's right there. Okay. I'll leave. My fault. Shit. Shot you twice. It's all you, bro. My fault. He's just trying to get his tummy time.
temperature and the salinity levels can create entirely distinct sections, like lakes in oceans.
The jacuzzi, or sometimes hot tub moniker, is because it's warmer than the nearby 4 degrees Celsius ocean water. During return visits in 2015, researchers recorded temperatures from 7.8 up to 19 degrees.
At the bottom of the Gulf of Mexico, 3,300 feet below the surface of the ocean, researchers have found just such a body of water. 12 feet deep and roughly 32 feet across, this undersea lake might be small, but it certainly packs a punch. Dubbed the Jacuzzi of Despair, it kills any sea creature foolish enough to test its depths.
Spending too long in it can send an eel into toxic shock.
This highly salinated water, rich in methane and hydrogen sulfide, is seriously toxic. Little is understood about the surreal undersea environment, but researchers think it might give us insight into the conditions on extraterrestrial planets.
Look how big
Number
that fucking
18,
thing is.
Julia Sound. Recorded in 1999, Julia is the name given to a mysterious sound picked up by the U.S. National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. It only lasted 15 seconds, but it captivated the scientific community and amateur theorists alike.
What's that sound?
NOAA suggested that it most likely originated from an iceberg colliding with the landmass of Antarctica, but this cannot be proven. What we do know is that it was loud enough to resonate across a massive section of the ocean. Those willing to consider more out there possibilities have suggested it could be the sound of a massive unknown creature. Rumors abound about NASA satellite photos showing a huge shadow moving in the waters off of Antarctica around that time, but no such images have surfaced. Number 17, Adam's Bridge. Rama Setu, also known as Adam's Bridge, is a series of limestone shoals that form a rough connection between the northwest coast of Sri Lanka and Pambon Island 30 miles away. The history of Rama Setu is intertwined with local legend. According to Hindu lore, it was built by an army of warrior monkeys known as Vanara to help the god Rama save his wife Sita from the demon king Ravana. While this origin story is widely treated as myth rather than reality, there are those who assert that Adam's Bridge was in fact built and was never a naturally occurring land bridge.
An American science channel has made startling revelations that the Ram Setu Bridge, commonly called the Adam's Bridge connecting India and Sri Lanka, is man-made and not natural.
All we know for sure is back in the 15th century, it was entirely above sea level and traversable.
How these stones got here is a mystery. And when a team of geologists date the stones, the mystery deepens.
Number 16, Macropinna microstoma.
Macropinna is a small, dark fish with large fins, a tiny mouth, and a remarkable pair of eyes.
Think that's a weird name? Wait till you see the fish it belongs to. First discovered in 1939, this mysterious and thoroughly alien-looking creature wasn't photographed alive until 2004.
The fish discovered alive by the Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute is the first specimen of its kind to be found with its soft, transparent dome intact.
It spends its life at depths between 2,000 and 2,800 feet, and though it has been caught a number of times over the years, its fragile anatomy has made it incredibly challenging to study. From the barrel eye family, Macropinna microstoma has a translucent domed head, which, coupled with its unique tubular eyes, gives it an advantage over its prey.
When it spots food, it can rotate its eyes to look forward, to include its mouth in the field of view.
The tubular eyes are extremely well suited for capturing light in its dark habitat, while its domed head allows it to not only look forward, but also up through its own head. Unique? Sure, but also super creepy looking. Number 15, the Gulf of Khumbat ruins. Discovered in the early 2000s, these alleged ruins are still generating controversy decades later. Located off the coast of Gujarat in the Gulf of Khumbat, this archaeological site is seemingly made up of city-like structures and home to various artifacts. But because the area was dredged rather than being explored via more careful methods of excavation, the scientific community is divided as to the significance of the results. The structures are compelling, but the relevance of the carbon-dated materials from the site is hotly debated. If they are indeed the tools of an ancient settlement dated at 9,500 years old, that would make the Gulf of Khumbat ruins the oldest known civilization. Number 14, Australia's cannibal shark. Just as lions rule the savannah, great white sharks rule the seas. Okay, technically killer whales have been known to target them, but that's not what happened here.
The recent discovery has led to a cutting-edge theory. The great white sharks could feed off each other.
Australian scientists were shocked and
Of course
utterly
it's in Australia.
perplexed when a 9-foot-long great white shark was apparently devoured. It had been tagged with a tracker as part of a study, and when said tracker washed up on shore, the data contained within showed a sudden spike in temperature followed by a staggering 1,900-foot dive.
A temperature that could only be achieved inside
Dude,
the
I'm telling
belly
you.
of another living animal.
After careful investigation, the researchers were left with only one possible conclusion. It was eaten by a cannibal shark of the same species, estimated to be 16 feet long and 2 tons. Terrifying, right?
While great whites tend to avoid conflict, cannibalism is not unheard of.
Number 13, the Baltic Sea Anomaly. In 2011, Swedish diving team Ocean X was searching for sunken treasure in the Gulf of Bothnia. They stumbled instead upon something far stranger. Using sonar equipment to take a rough image of the object, they reported it was 200 feet in diameter and bore distinct design patterns that seemed unnatural. Adding to the mystery of the Baltic Sea anomaly is the fact that, according to the team, there was electrical interference in the area, preventing them from getting a clearer image.
It's definitely a very sharp edge, and I haven't seen this before, and when I just look at it now, it definitely looks like man-made.
The team has even suggested that it could be a UFO. Needless to say, scientists are skeptical.
Okay, that's sort of true. According to the Ocean Explorer team, it's not actually obviously a spacecraft. It's not even made of metal.
It doesn't hurt, though, that the structure looks vaguely like the Millennium Falcon or
Real
Ebon
shit.
Hawk from Star Wars. Number 12, light wheels in the Persian Gulf.
It's there, right? There's something there.
We're starting to notice a pattern here. If you're on the hunt for an oceanic mystery of your very own, explore a gulf. Sometimes poetically referred to as ghosts of the ocean, light wheels are large glowing circles of light that appear on the water and have been observed for decades. Some reports actually go all the way back to the 18th century. Often measuring hundreds of feet in diameter, these eye-catching anomalies have been
Dude, just walking into the ocean like that just gave me anxiety. Ugh. Nope. Never seems to amaze me something new. Dude, I'm telling you, there's always something, right? Stop. I'm a virgin. That was a loud pop. A good pop. Just taking a little break. Little viewing session. Great googly moogly. Always gotta have your flashlight on and look at these corners, because Killa can be there. He will fuck your ass up. Oh, I missed. So how was everybody's day? Hopefully very good. So we're looking for Killa and we're doing some crazy shit. Only raid I only heard you using flashes? No facts. I think this raid is actually empty. Of course, Killa's not here during the empty raid. Pretty sure this is the song I got like incredibly hyped to. Like when I was trying to run a raid. Why is every time he spawns mid, he's dead as I get there? I'm fast too. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, dude. Sometimes like people like just have like fucking crazy routes, or it's just you're getting unlucky and there's somebody with ESP. Like real shit. Oh, wait. This song reminded me of a song. Wait, hold up. Oh my god, my Spotify is broken.
Explained away, most notably by oceanographer Kurt Kalla as the result of bioluminescent plankton and seismic waves. While plausible, such theories struggle to explain the variety of shapes that the light wheels take, or the fact that they appear to spin at varying speeds. Number 11, the Milky Seas effect.
Went mad, he did. Raving about sirens, merfolk, bad omens and the like. In the end, weren't no more sense left in him than an hen's tooth.
Sailors' tall tales are often dismissed as mere superstition. Well, the Milky Seas effect is one story that we can confirm, even if we don't entirely understand it. Historically, sailors have reported seeing large sections of the sea become a pale milky white or blue and emit a faint glow. Now, thanks to modern technology, we know that the Milky Seas effect is not only real, but the result of bioluminescent bacteria. While that's all well and good, we still can't figure out what causes these sudden explosions in bacterial populations, or the other variables that result in this unique sight.
I want one.
Number 10, Leptocephalus gigantus. Described
I want
by
one
Anton
goddamn.
Levin in 1930 and Peter Henry John
Gotta take me till
Hassel in
last day of wipe till I get to it. Nah,
Leptocephalus
bro, you got it.
gigantus is an extremely rare species of eel thought by some to swim
You get
the
that where I
ocean
live? No
depths.
shit.
Only 2 such specimens have ever been studied, and they were in the larval state, meaning that they were nowhere close to reaching maturity. But even as a larva, one specimen was roughly 6 feet in length. And given that eel larva is typically 1/32 of its adult length, that would suggest a truly monstrous eel come maturity. Now, contemporary scientists have suggested that Leptocephalus gigantus was likely misidentified and would not grow substantially beyond that point. But without further study, it's impossible to say. Leptocephalus gigantus could be the reality behind sea serpents. Number 9, the Aegean Sea Ruins. In 2015, researchers hailing from Greece and Sweden made one of the most remarkable archaeological discoveries of the 21st century. Working south of Athens in the Kalata Bay, the team was exploring fertile territory. The area is rich in archaeological sites, but nothing could have prepared them for what they found. What began
It's not
with a
as
few
bright as
pottery
videos make it
fragments
seem.
led
Okay.
researchers to uncover the ruins of an entire lost city, one that occupied somewhere in the ballpark of 12 acres of land. The city dates back to the Bronze Age and was seemingly protected by a wall complete with defensive towers.
One, he's
Structures
dead.
unseen until
As I
now in
push,
any
2,
other
I died
ancient
to
work
him.
sites.
3, I kill him.
How this
It's
seemingly
never 3.
once great city fell, however, is anyone's guess. Number 8, the colossal squid.
Release the Kraken!
This terrifying deep-sea beast was first discovered in 1925, and its existence admittedly lends a certain credibility to all those myths about sea monsters. Because colossal squids are so elusive, our knowledge of their anatomy is somewhat limited, but based on beaks that have been recovered, it's been hypothesized that at maturity, they could weigh up to 1,500 pounds and measure 30 to 33 feet in length.
Jesus.
Steve was expecting the squid to be more than 30 feet long. It's only half that.
Only a handful of specimens have ever been found, which makes sense given that they generally inhabit the Antarctic Ocean and dwell at depths of up to 7,200 feet. As if the colossal squid's size wasn't intimidating enough, they're armed with both swiveling and 3-pointed hooks on their limbs. Number 7, the ruins of Dwarka. The lost city of Dwarka is one of the rare instances of a
Yeah, average of 30 days in a month.
According to legend, the Hindu deity Krishna founded the now legendary city of Dwarka long ago. The city is sacred in the Hindu faith and is said to have been unparalleled in its beauty and splendor, rich in greenery, wildlife, and palaces.
They've found some walls and they found some stuff that carbon dates 32,000 years ago.
It was utopia, that is, until it was swallowed up by...
So I'd get 2 kills a day, which is pretty much what I get. 60 won't be enough for suit. I'm at 17. Are we in the same raid? Oh shit. You're Ollie? Okay. I'm gonna check idea and then upstairs. Skip upstairs and go straight to Goshen. Like check mid and then go Goshen. Dude, it's like actually cool in my room right now and it feels so good. We had a big storm. I'm gonna assume that's your nade and Ollie. You're dead? PMC? I need to find this fucking song.
I ain't gonna eat, I ain't gonna sleep, ain't gonna breathe till I see what I wanna see.
I don't wanna hear about your feelings. All the talking got me staring at
Who's this guy? Did I do him so much? I mean, he's dog shit at fucking killer hunting, that's for sure. Oh, we're getting some Chase Atlantic. We're about to get sexual in this.
I've been catching planes for the fun of it. Man, I've been watching fame turn to punishment. The weather's only sunny when I'm under it. And I haven't really changed, yeah, I'm just confident. I'm just fucking lucky I was born with it. 100 million people couldn't deal with this.
I hate this scope. Fuck it, we'll use it.
This mental pressure got me popping pills and shit. But I'm into it. I'm into it. Said she wanna fuck me later, girl, I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm into it. This mental pressure got me popping pills and shit. But I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm getting way too deep, I'm fucking into it. I'm into it. Yeah, I'm into it. I wouldn't change it for the world, I'm fucking into it. I've been on the road since I was 16.
I don't want to turn the song off. It's so good.
This mental pressure got me popping pills and shit. But I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm getting way too deep. I'm fucking into it. I'm into it.
Real shit. That's talking about my killer experience right there.
The Dwarka of legend has
Getting
understandably
way too
long
deep.
been
I'm
dismissed
fucking
as a
into
work
it.
of fiction. But in the 1980s, with the discovery of underwater ruins off the coast of the
Oh,
modern day
shit.
coastal town of Dwarka, people were forced to
Dwarka?
reconsider that assumption. The
She's so
research
elegant.
continues
Her
to
voice.
this day. Number 6, the Bimini Road.
Gentlemen,
Fuck, she just
I
called me?
propose that we find Atlantis, find that power source, and bring it back to the surface.
Dubbed the Road to Atlantis, the Bimini Road, or Bimini Wall as some would argue, is a rock formation that runs for half a mile underwater in the Bahamas. Located near North Bimini Island, this mysterious marine landmark is made up of large, roughly rectangular limestone blocks.
I don't know, dude.
that
I
seem to form a road or wall-like pattern.
If you look at the Bimini
like
Road,
don't get me like don't get me wrong. I die a lot, but like bosses, I've farmed fucking bosses before, like a motherfucker, like a fuckload. I farmed bosses. I just never went for the achievements.
on one side, the sand on the other side.
Both of our first kill at farm. I mean, not necessarily. I knew all the routes and shit to like do way beforehand. I just didn't go for tracksuit. You know what I'm saying? It's like I knew how to farm Killa, and I knew like the routes to take and all that other shit. I mean, obviously, especially since I like pushed for prestige like so early into the wipes. Like when I got Killa, it was a 5% spawn rate at the start of the wipe. It took 48 fucking raids. 48 raids of not seeing him once. It was an entire 12-hour stream. Actually, it might have been longer than that. It's on my YouTube channel. I know that for a fact. Was it 48? It was 40-something raids. I know that. I know we hit 40s. I'd go insane. Dude, it was bad. The only reason I was like super into it is like I had a lot of people in stream that were like really cool. And then like I had quests as well. Like Okay. That's the first time that I've actually had somebody beat me. That is the first time. I had a lot of people in stream that were like keeping me company the entire time, which that's what, like, if you're gonna do a long stream, like obviously having people in there like chatting with you and shit keeps you going so fucking much. It really does. Like that shit is fucking eye-opening. And then I also had long line, and then dude, this guy is fucking fast. Speed hack? I don't think so. I think he just got the good spawn. Maybe. We don't know. There's literally no way for me to know. What the f- No. Okay, maybe he is speed hacking. Unless there's multiple people. Oh, there's multiple. I think there's multiple people, but no, that guy is fast as fuck. Could be like a max endurance player or some shit, but I don't know. Even max endurance with trim it all won't really fucking help that much. I think we're close to getting to 40 endurance. Nah, bro, you can't give up. Trust me. You can't give up. You have to fucking keep going. You made it this far. Like, think about it, bro. You already got fucking 17. Like, you're further ahead than, like, 90% of the fucking people in the game. Think about it that way. That raid was chalked from the beginning. Our armor wasn't even repaired. Because you got him 15 times, I think. In raid, BRB, that sounds good. I mean, but 15, like 15 raids, I mean, like, not 15 raids. It took me 19 hours to get 15. You know what I mean? I think that's a fucking long time. That's facts. You have to be positive about it. Deaths don't fucking matter. Like I said, I'll say some snarky ass shit when I die, but I really don't care. I don't.
Analysis of the stones, including carbon dating, has led researchers to conclude that the Bimini Road is a natural formation resulting from erosion and the currents. But given that there are two other similar patterns in the area, and considering the fact that some of the stones appear to be stacked atop one another, there are some who maintain that there's more to the Bimini Road than carbon dating suggests.
Bimini Road has been dated at around 2,000 to 4,000 years old. Too young to be a part of Atlantis, but again, the accuracy of carbon dating is admittedly questionable.
Nice tats.
Number 5. The Atlantis of Japan. Various underwater ruins around the globe have been posited as the lost city of Atlantis upon their discovery. But if there's one that leads the pack, it's the Yonaguni Monument.
Experts call it one of the greatest discoveries in the history of underwater archaeology.
As with the Bimini Road, many have dismissed these underwater rock formations as being naturally occurring. But the structure is oddly geometrical and includes reliefs that vaguely resemble animal carvings and what appears to be the remnants of columns. As such, there are some, like Professor Masaki Kimura, who've argued in favor of this being the remnants of a lost civilization, possibly the lost continent of Mu, another name for Atlantis.
So if a 10,000-year-old civilization existed, it would be a big surprise. It would be unbelievable.
Number 4, Bloop. The Julia recording
The fucking bloop was insane. I remember that.
If there's one deep sea sound file that people never seem to get tired of debating, it's the bloop. And it's not just scientists versus conspiracy theorists. Not even researchers within relevant fields seem to be able to agree about its origins.
There were...
Just take a little break, bro. Just chill. Take a little break. You know, get your mental back up and shit. And then go again. No shit. You don't have to just keep, like, don't rage kit. Don't put kits together in rage. It's probably a cheater, but I'll keep going. Well, the thing is, bro, we have until, like, fucking September Like, taking breaks is, you need to. You know, I'm sorry. It was a joke. It was a joke. It's not real. Like, bro, there's been people who've been working on this for fucking, like, months. You have to take that into consideration. This raid is shocked. Whenever the audio is like that, that's how you know. I'm just turning around. September next wipe, supposedly. Yeah. That's what we're all thinking. It's gonna be an incredibly long wipe. They have so many plans, and they're trying to release 1.0. So they have a lot of shit that they need to do and change before. Some racist shit's about to happen, I can feel it. Think it's time to switch servers? Why is Raid shocked if you can't hear the audio popping? It just means that there's desync, like a fuckload of desync. Means the server can't, if the server can't process the sound properly, it's not gonna process your gunshots. That's what I've noticed. Every single time I've had that, that's literally what's happened to me. Hate that. Alright. Hit a restart real quick. Also, somebody threw a nade at the start of the raid, which, you know, sometimes can be bait, but the start of the raid, if you hear a nade go off on interchange, it's most likely a cheater killing themselves because Killa's not there. So, just keep that in mind. Some people do it as bait, but 90% of the time it's not bait and it's real. So it's like no point even throwing your kit and trying to kill like all the other PMCs in the lobby. Makes sense with the cheater? Yeah. I haven't played in about a year. Built a new PC, so much has changed. Yo, yeah, dude. Lots of shit has changed. So much has fucking changed. Not really for the bad either. A lot of the changes are really fucking solid. Like, obviously, like, some of the main issues are, like, just fucking desync and fucking, like, you know, stuff that they just haven't fixed in ages. But desync and fucking, hit registrations being fucking god-awful sometimes. But there's just nothing we can do about that. It's just kind of just a go next moment.
Occasionally, rarely, but occasionally there were sounds that we just could not identify.
This ultra-low frequency, high-amplitude sound was recorded in 1997. First, it was speculated that the sound was caused by icebergs dragging along the ocean floor.
It's always icebergs.
Then in 2002, Christopher Fox of the National Oceanic and Atmospheric...
How's the cheating? About a year ago, the cheating was 1 every 10 raids. I mean, you're still gonna run into cheaters, don't get me wrong, but it's not as, like, significant as people make it out to be. Like, there's gonna be cheaters in every single fucking game you play. Every FPS you play. Like, real shit. But, like, I don't know. Like, I've survived a fuckload of raids and haven't really died to too many cheaters.
Speculated that it had been produced by an animal. Flash forward another 10 years.
But I just,
no one was once
I
again
just look at it from this perspective. I love Tarkov. I enjoy the fucking game. I want to play the game. And if I sit there and just get pissed off about fucking cheaters, like, all the fucking time, then I might as well just not play multiplayer games anymore. I'm just at the point where it's like, okay, it happened, go next. Like, I'll fucking rage a little bit, but I'm just gonna, you know, go next.
Number 3, the Megalodon.
Such a good movie.
Human history across various cultures is chock full of
But they're not
myths
that bad.
and legends
They're not
about
too bad.
sea monsters that tormented sailors of yesteryears. Unlike the Leviathan or the Kraken, however, we know for a fact that the Megalodon once swam these seas. The word Megalodon literally means big tooth.
And these 7-inch teeth are almost all that remain of this extraordinary creature. No skeletons have ever been found.
Measuring up to 59 feet in length and reaching upwards of 59 metric tons, these prehistoric
Jesus
terrors
fuck.
certainly earn the name. The general scientific consensus is that they went extinct millions of years ago, but there are those who believe they continue to survive in secret. And it's not just Discovery Channel fueling the speculation. Species like the coelacanth and megamouth shark remind us that anything could lurk in the ocean depths. Number 2, the lost submarines of 1968. Life aboard a submarine isn't for the faint of heart. You are literally trapped in a long metallic cylinder.
Yeah,
hundreds
the whole
of feet
cheating
below
thing
the surface
sucks.
of the ocean. When something goes wrong, it often goes very wrong. Despite the inherent risks, however, 4 such vessels going missing in quick succession makes for an incredible coincidence. With 318 lives and 4 subs lost in a single calendar year, 1968 is the most deadly year in submarine history since the end of World War II. The USS Scorpion, the INS Dakar, the Minerve, and the K-129, hailing from the States, Israel, France, and the Soviet Union respectively,
Like, I feel like even if they do fucking, like, get their anti-cheat better, right? Like, cheating developers are just gonna be able to come out with cheats that are gonna bypass it. That's the one thing that sucks, is that the cheating development, like, companies, I don't even want to call them companies, but retards, they're so ahead. Not for just Tarkov, but for FPSs in general. They're so fucking ahead. Cheating will never end. Facts. It won't. It sucks. They always make new cheats and beat new anti-cheats. No, that is facts. That's how it's gonna be. Unfortunately, there's just nothing we can do about that either. What are you doing there? There will always be cheats, too much money into cheats. No, I agree. I mean, I just think it's sad that people really fucking feel like they have to fucking spend that much fucking money for fucking pixels. I don't know if that was the scav that was shooting, but there's some places where cheating is illegal. I'm pretty positive I heard that M4 over at Ollie. Actually, it might have been fucking Goshen, and we're probably about to die to an M4 guy. Fuck it. Dude, this scope is so fucking bad. US should make it a law too. No, I agree. They should. Cheating is literally hacking into somebody's fucking business. And ruining somebody's business for personal gain. Yeah, people who cheat to make money by selling accounts, boosting, etc., etc. And then you got weirdos who cheat to piss off others and finally not be trash. I mean, yeah, like no matter what, right? If you cheat, you're dog ass, right? Like you're dog shit if you cheat. And there's nothing behind it. It's not like, oh, I was bored. I was so good I was bored. No, that's not true. You're shit. Like even if it's like ESP for loot, you're obviously so fucking bad that you had to fucking, you know, get ESP for loot. I think it'd be boring. I think it'd be so fucking boring. Like, even just having ESP. You know how fucking boring that would be for me to have ESP? I already know I have good aim. I have good movement. I have good map knowledge. Now, being able to know where everybody is at all times, I don't think I would ever fucking die. Turn music on. Takes the point out of the game. I agree. I don't want this on.
Can you hear me now? Screaming out loud, even though it's in my brain. Even though I got this pain, even though I'm in the rain. Blow my brain out, Kurt Cobain. Still sad with these ball mates. Different white Coke, Mary Jane. Put the blame all on my name. I'm a sad boy crying out flame. Walk around like it's my business, even though I got no witness. I'ma flex on niggas, no fitness. Go. For the life of me, just trying to get away from me. Just give me 1 second to breathe.
Oh, video.
All disappeared under mysterious circumstances and continue to be the subject of speculation decades later. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1. The Bermuda Triangle. Roughly defined by Puerto Rico, Miami, and the island of Bermuda, this triangle is the subject of much superstition.
Using the terminology of today, you would call the triangle.
Well, I mean, this is the oldest fake news story in the world.
For the record, this is among the most heavily traveled stretches of ocean in the world, and
You're in.
If you cheat, that's a stem from your childhood, bullying, or you were an iPad kid. LMAO, I don't understand it. I mean, dude, even then, like bullying, like I mean, I got bullied as a fucking kid, but I kind of just stepped up. You know what I'm saying?
There's so little known
Like,
about this area that we're gonna see species that we didn't.
I don't know. It's like it feels like those people just have
and today we're counting down our picks
the wrong kind of competitive nature, if anything,
discoveries that were made in or near
or they don't have a competitive like instinct. Like normal competitive instinct is literally being able to push yourself to become better.
Hold on.
Number 30. Christ of the Abyss. While some creepy discoveries have been formed by nature, humans have also contributed their own fair share. The Christ of the Abyss refers to 3 bronze statues scattered across the globe, the most unsettling of which lurks in the Mediterranean Sea near the coast of Italy. This particular statue was installed in the same area where a diver tragically drowned, creating a
Yeah, no,
permanent
same,
legacy
Brizzy.
for him. Due to its sheer magnitude, the sight of the statue's arms stretched towards the surface is breathtaking and haunting all at once. Before its repair in 2003, corrosion and other natural occurrences had morphed the art piece into nightmare fuel. Thankfully, it looks more normal.
You
now.
died to him? No.
It can still send
The kids who cheat don't have that. They have no sense of competitive nature. Dude, I 100% agree. Mag dumped him 2 times? What ammo are you using? Whole run's thrown. Nah, bro, you can't give up, man. Like I said, take a break. Yeah, you gotta take a break. You gotta chill.
Земляк, мы с тобой...
Hey, Brizzy, thank you so much for the follow, bro. I need to run into him soon, bro. It's been a little bit. The scab movement is so fucking, like, dumb, it's annoying. AI is perfect in this game. was playing Arena yesterday. I ended up so pissed. I was fuming. Get absolutely fucked. Took a break. Came back. Started dropping 40 bombs. Last hero. I mean, yeah. Just, you can't be like you can't rage kit together. Looking for 3 hours in a raid by myself and I fucking die. I mean, I don't really know how else to help you. I really don't. Like, yeah, it sucks. Like, we're gonna die to him. We really are. Like, it's gonna happen. I've died to him. Alright, I guess that is fair. We're probably gonna die here. I mean, that is true. Like, you definitely shouldn't be comparing. Like, to me. Like, at all. Like, we all have different progress. We all have different fucking ways of gaining, grinding, all that shit. No, like, real shit. Whenever I have, like, a really fucking bad time, like, a super fucking bad time. Yeah, like, I just ate 2 M61. Oh, look at that. I didn't miss a fucking bullet. Look at that. That's 100% hit count right there. Which GPU and CPU? I have a 3060 Ti with a Ryzen 7 9600? 9700X. With 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. At 6,000 speed. Change servers. %, aimbot. It's just kind of annoying. I literally didn't miss a bullet there, and M61 just doesn't kill. That's just a rest in peace moment. I bet you I aim punched that guy into my fucking head too, because I hit him. Oh no, it definitely is. It makes no sense. I mean, all the ammo is on some fuck shit.
I woke up this morning in the afternoon, and I got ready like I had something to do. Only plans I really make is just to get food, but today was different when this text came through. It said, hey, I don't know if this is still your number, but it's Jasmine. I met you at the show last summer by the tour bus. It was in Atlanta, and I think there was 4 of us. I was in a sundress. I drove up from Florida. Yeah, I remember you. You don't want to
told me not to act brand new.
Now here we are, just about a year later, and it's funny because you don't want to stuck him like a stranger. But what's up? Hey, how you been? What you been up to? Are you still
Put it right in a little bit.
If you wanted to do something with me, I might
Say less, we can do it all night long.
I give it to you like a Chris Brown love song. Now I'm playing, I ain't really say that. I was just like, it's good, where you stay at? We could go to the club, I could probably get a section. I'll be at your spot no later than 11. She said, sounds good, I'ma see you soon. Then I did a backflip right there in my room. Got a brand new bitch, special for the night. Dang, what if she's the one that could be my wife? Hey, yeah, so then we're at the club. Had a couple drinks, just a little drunk. Then she went to the bathroom and then I didn't see her. Found out she left with an R&B singer.
An R&B singer?
Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, I'ma dip then. Yeah, now y'all have fun, alright.
We'll do dailies. Two of the same fucking quests. Let's just change both those. Oh.
Red X on my skin, nigga, this war pain. I ain't slept in like 4 days. I've been up, scheming, grinding, fuck, sleeping, fighting, love, bringing more flame. Tighten up, we got Lord Slain, got the Midas touch when I'm writing, fuck, nigga, your grace. The official title of the killer, I know, put it in a Bible in the 4th page. It's a Genesis, let the venom rip through my nemesis, living for
I just don't have the sanity y'all have. I am mentally insane.
I hope you starting to see there ain't no barter and no quarter or no pardon with me. Yeah. Genesis, let the venom rip. Genesis, let the venom rip. Genesis, let the venom rip. There ain't no barter and no quarter or no pardon with me. It's all around. No radical forever. It's all. Shit. Penny for your thoughts, I don't want your 2 cents. That ain't gonna change, I don't got solutions. Niggas wanna build, but I'm
fine. Number 29, Cancun Underwater Museum.
Welcome to an underwater world of mysterious figures frozen in time. This unique museum off the coast of Cancun has nearly 500 sculptures.
Beautiful, unnerving, and fighting for a good cause. What more could you want from art? The Cancun Underwater Museum was created to advocate for the conservation of coral reefs in the area, which had been damaged by tourists. The goal was to direct traffic to areas with concrete reefs instead, while still giving them something gorgeous to view. The museum has collected and placed hundreds of sculptures below the surface, each one depicting a human interacting with the environment in some capacity.
The statues are made from a pH-neutral material to attract fish and coral, and the cement is high grade to withstand strong currents.
It's a great way of highlighting the relationship between the two forces, while reminding the viewer of humanity's negative impact as well. The result is a powerful tour that's guaranteed to stick with you long after you visit. Number 28, the Orang Medan.
The existence of this ship has been widely debated. Is it a legendary ghost ship or just a phantom?
Who doesn't love a good mystery? Everything about this legend, from the ship itself to the crew aboard it, remains an enigma. In the 1940s, the Orang Medan was supposedly found in the Strait of Malacca after sending out a distress signal. The message was simple yet terrifying. Everyone on board had died, and the sender knew they were next. When help arrived, it was too late. The vessel was filled with corpses, their faces frozen in expressions of sheer terror.
The captain was dead on the bridge, and dead officers were found in the wardroom, chart room, and wheelhouse. Sailors sprawled about the deck, passageways, and their rooms. Even the ship's carrier was found dead.
With no visible injuries, speculation ran wild. Some suggested carbon monoxide poisoning. Others blamed the ship's own toxic cargo. However, none of these theories has been verified, leaving the alleged fates of the crew in perpetual uncertainty. Number 27, a bag of human hands. Picture this.
What?
You're strolling along the beach only to stumble upon a severed human hand. Finding just one is terrifying enough. So when a bag containing 27 pairs of hands was discovered on a Siberian island in 2018,
Well, it's fucking
it
Siberia.
quickly
That kind of
became
makes
an
sense.
international sensation.
Located near the Siberian city of Khabarovsk, the island in the Amur River where the bag was found is a popular fishing spot.
The question on everybody's mind was, who did these hands belong to? Several conspiracies were tossed around, from medical research to a twisted form of justice. Eventually, the Russian government stepped in to clarify. They explained that the appendages had come from cadavers at a medical lab, which had been improperly disposed of.
Police also found bandages.
Yeah,
and
bullshit. Dude, if
hospital-style
Russia's
plastic
fucking putting it up, they're
shoe
hiding some shit.
Sure, this explanation was less sinister than the wild theories, but if you ask us, we'd rather just find a seashell on the seashore. Number 26, the Neptune Memorial Reef.
We're trying to show people that you can build an artificial reef that's prolific, that's designed to encourage all the animals, and also be a good dive site, and at the same time, be a memorial location.
There's no wrong way to grieve. The Neptune Memorial Reef provides a unique way to honor the deceased. It's a human-made underwater reef that lies just off the coast of Florida, consisting of structures that are made from cremated human remains mixed with cement. This allows the departed to become part of something bigger and to enjoy a peaceful burial at sea.
Right now we have a little bit more than an acre. When it's finished, it'll be 16 acres. It will be the largest artificial reef in the world, and it will be the only artificial barrier reef in the entire world.
The site can be accessed by divers and aquatic life, creating a wonderful final resting place and a slightly ominous tourist destination. It's gained such fame that even well-known figures like renowned chef Julia Child have been laid to rest there. The reef was built to withstand even the fiercest storms, ensuring that the memorial remains undisturbed. Number 25, Bimini Road.
When the road was first spotted, it sparked a frenzy of speculation that has lasted until today.
Even something as simple as a rock formation can be disconcerting. Near the island of Bimini lies a supposedly natural phenomenon, a series of stones in a perfect linear formation. Despite seeming nondescript, they've been the cause of countless debates within the scientific community. Everything about it has been questioned, from its age to how it ended up below the depths in the first place. Some are convinced it's a human-made structure and believe it could be the remains of an ancient road.
A lot of the rocks fit together like jigsaw puzzles. There's all these rectilineal 90-degree angles which you don't find in nature.
Meanwhile, the opposing side is adamant that it's a natural formation that could be well over 3,000 years old. The lack of any definitive evidence has helped this become one of the most well-known nautical enigmas. Number 24. Undersea rivers.
In 2010, scientists from the University of Leeds found strange currents of water flowing along the seabed.
Just when we think we've seen it all, nature still has a way of throwing us a curveball. Deep beneath the surface of two recorded bodies of water lies a surprise: rivers flowing within them. This marvel is still being studied, but the news has already taken the world by storm. The original was found in 2010 within the depths of the Black Sea, and another called the Cenote Angelita was found in the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico. Are these separate bodies of water or just a slight illusion caused by varying amounts of salinity? One glance at the pictures reveals how surreal and awe-inspiring they are.
It's
a
fucking
true
terrifying.
reminder of how unpredictable the world can be. Number 23, Las Cruces de Malpique. In the 1500s, pirates practically owned the seas, making nautical travel dangerous. One Jesuit ship learned this the hard way when they left the Canary Islands for a missionary trip and never returned. They had been attacked and boarded by a French pirate ship, who stole their goods and ship before tossing the poor crew overboard and leaving them to a watery grave. Over 2 centuries later, Pope Benedict XIV declared the lost men martyrs. That still wasn't enough. In 2000, they were finally given a proper send-off. 40
We've done quite a few raids in fucking almost 3 hours. My gun wasn't in fucking full auto. Fucking rip.
Blueprint, I walk in boots to be king like Martin Luther. Start the movement, sharp as a Harvard student. Y'all the students cop the Cuban, hold up. Switch and fuck the whole game, no karma suit. You like, whoa, facts. Pull up, I don't know just how to hold back. Even for a second, how I don't slack. Leaving instrumental with a toe tag. Radical forever what I told Shaq. Kill everything, feel empathy, never. I still get to see skill that's next to me till your recipe better. Fall back.
Almost 2 hours. Hasn't really been that long. Bloody whip, brand new bloody bitch. Oh shit, yeah. More like an hour and a half? Okay.
Crosses were placed in the waters where they passed, finally giving them a permanent resting place. Tourists can
10
even
might
visit the
not
site and
happen
see
today.
the
Yeah, we
crucifixes
still got a
for
while till we in
themselves,
stream, so
if they dare. Number 22. The
we'll grind it out.
Corryvreckian Maelstrom. Whirlpools may be a natural occurrence, but one that seemingly never stops is enough to pique someone's interest. Located near the shores of Scotland, the Corryvreckian Maelstrom constantly rages on.
A pre-Christian Celtic myth has it that this powerful maelstrom is where Kyle Yak Bearer, the Hag of Winter, washes her great cloak in the churning waters.
It's the third largest
did you just say to
whirlpool
me?
known to man, making its constant
Great
movements
cloak
all the
in the
more
turning
interesting
waters?
and startling. The current is so strong that only certain life can be sustained there, with every organism having to be resilient in order to thrive. It's unknown how or when this came to be, leading to several
watch
myths
NFL?
being
I
spread
do.
about the violent pool.
The boat is spinning around now, and it's that fear of the unknown. Is there a great creature below, sucking the water around?
Daring tourists can even take a tour to see it up close and sail directly into it, giving them a taste of what being ensnared in it would feel like. Number 21. The mummified body of Manfred Fritz Bayerat. Forget creepy. Some discoveries at sea are purely horrifying. While fishing in the Philippine Sea, a crew was about to head home for the night when they saw something in the distance. It was a ship that had reportedly been missing.
I'm in Missouri, so I'm a Chiefs fan.
That he was drifting for so long and so far. How he wasn't picked up by the authorities, no one knows.
When they climbed aboard and investigated, it appeared to be abandoned. However, the real shock came when they ventured below deck. There, they discovered the remains of the boat's owner, Manfred Fritz Bayerat, which had been mummified due to the dry, salty conditions.
The gentleman who
Attack, meaning 87 World War II mortars found at Calshot Beach. When visiting the beach, people are usually wary of jellyfish and maybe the occasional broken bottle, but nobody ever expects to find bombs. In 2011, Calshot Beach became the site of a shocking discovery, as 87 World War II
What about you?
mortars
What's your
made
team?
their presence known. The Royal Navy came in to handle the explosives, with an expert remarking how unusual it is to discover so many. The ocean hides its secrets well. Someone could be enjoying a lovely day at the beach, completely oblivious to the fact that dozens of mortars are submerged close by. Number 19. The Indian lost city near Mahabalipuram. In late 2004, the Boxing Day tsunami hit the Indian Ocean, including the Mahabalipuram port city in Tamil Nadu. As the sea line pulled back, eyewitnesses
Are you guys
spoke of
actually?
underwater buildings that temporarily appeared. A claim strengthened by the fact the tsunami unearthed.
I'm gonna try to
buildings
watch
well
the
across
draft
shore.
tomorrow, but I
In the
usually get pretty
meantime,
bored of
an
it. Not gonna
explorative
lie.
team managed to back up these eyewitness accounts, although the building remnants were naturally quite damaged. Myth has it that Mahabalipuram once had 7 temples, with only one building remaining on dry land. Regardless of what the truth might be, the power of the ocean to wipe parts of civilization off the map and perhaps even history is frightening. Number 18, the ice finger of death. Certain phenomena happen in such specific circumstances and difficult to reach locations that they're rarely seen directly. Occurring in the ice-cold polar regions, brinicles are the result of brine escaping from sea ice into the ocean. As the brine makes its way to the ocean bed, it freezes the seawater along the way, leaving a frozen finger of death in its wake. The death part refers to the sea creatures who cannot quite react quickly enough to get out of the ice's way. Like the ocean itself, this phenomenon can be both beautiful
I mean,
and
yeah, I would trade him
dangerous.
too.
Number 17, train wreck under the sea. For this entry's look into the creepy objects that await us in the abyss of the ocean, we have a locomotive graveyard located off the coast of New Jersey. Divers and archaeologists discovered 2 rare locomotives under 90 feet of water in 1985. Making this even more strange is the fact that these trains are from the 1850s. Exactly how the locomotives got there is still up for debate. Researchers believe that a storm was the cause of their disappearance.
I'm telling you, some of these fucking... Still at 60? Yeah. I've not seen them. I'm coming, boy. You better. I'm ready for that ass. I'm gonna send this bitch so far. If there is somebody Ollie, bro, they're getting blown. Oh, there was. Is the other one your teammate? What are you talking about? I've been running solo. The guy rush thing going well? Yeah, no, I was running solo. That's just fucking terrible timing. My gun wasn't in full auto. It was like a pure panic moment. I usually just fuck with my full auto, but I guess it just wasn't locked in enough. I've only ran into him twice this stream. Well, technically 3 times. I've killed him twice, and a cheater killed him once. It's like a 99-hour account. We've been live for 3 hours now, so we've gotten twice within 3 hours. This road is long and winding, I agree. All we can do is keep going.
Parents, when they were being transported on a barge.
That's all we can do.
There are hopes to resurface and restore the 2 trains, but as things stand, no concrete plans are in place to.
How many are you at right now, Chatter?
Behemoths up from their
I'm assuming you're going for Tracksuit.
They make for quite the creepy diving landmark. Number 16, the SS Thistlegorm. Sunken ships litter the ocean floor. While Mother Nature has played a part in many disasters, plenty of ships have met their ends through warfare.
Found it frozen ice. I'm down for that.
A little bit ago, and he found out that it wasn't an actual real caveman, and I mean, he was like,
7.
Wait, what? It's not real?
That's not bad. How many days?
And today we're counting down our picks for the creepiest, most fascinating, and bizarre things that have been found under or in ice.
If they are actually man-made structures, how is such a thing even possible in a place that has been buried beneath the ice for over 12 million years?
2 days? See, yeah, then bro, 7 is not bad in 2 days.
Picture a 50-foot wave that could cause a sweep of destruction.
That's really fucking solid progress.
In its path. Yet stopping it was the freezing temperatures that turned it into ice. Seemingly, this was what scientist Tony Travauillon captured near the Dumont d'Urville station in Antarctica.
Dude, her fucking pronunciation of words is so fucking beautiful. It's insane. Even different languages too.
Ice forcing out air. This phenomenon absorbs red light but transmits blue light, giving it a stunning color. The closest we've gotten to flash frozen waves was in 2015 with Jonathan Nimmerfro's photographs in Nantucket, Massachusetts. The water was filled with ice, slowing the waves' movement significantly. Nimmerfro nicknamed the event Slurpee Waves, which is fitting. Number 29, see-through fish. In 2015, the Willans Ice Stream Subglacial Access Research Drilling Team was at the
on day 5 myself
in Antarctica. The plan was to see the effect of
today is day 5
ice lower down. After drilling around 2,500 feet, a device with a camera was inserted that made a strange discovery. A bunch of translucent fish were in an area so tough to live in that scientists once believed it couldn't sustain life.
Oh, trust me, dude.
Speculated to be
I
part
feel
of the
that shit
suborder
religiously.
Notobenioids. You can see the innards of the fish, which is a little disturbing. In 2021,
It's like one of the hardest parts, though, is the cheaters. I don't really care about dying to like legit players, but then there's just some players with high hours that you just know that are cheating.
Translucent skulls and transparent blood.
Do you have an invisible fish?
Okay, but you have to keep it a secret.
Number 28. Millions of grasshoppers. According to science
Gross.
fiction films, when living beings are flash frozen and then the ice melts, the creatures within could lay siege to the world. Well, if that could happen, Montana would have an issue. Within the Beartooth Mountains is the Grasshopper Glacier that's filled with tens of millions of the creatures. It's believed the insects may have been there for thousands of years. Research has found that some of the contained bugs belong to extinct species, like the Rocky Mountain locust.
Oh, shit.
How all
Aegis server yesterday was a nightmare? Dude, yeah, you won't catch me fucking dead going on an Asian server. We're gonna need to come up soon. That's for sure. Had like 3 raids where we weren't even able to search for the boss. Really didn't want to waste that ammo. Literally just had to like fucking leave just because it was just so many fucking people. Like we were just surrounded by players. Just wasn't worth wasting the ammo, the kit, or anything. $2,000 plus? Holy shit. That's actually fucking insane, dude. Why am I stopping? I literally didn't let go of my key. Stop being racist. Dude, or like you gotta be kidding me. Like Like, what fucking ammo are you using? Are we about to get griefed? I didn't kill that. It went over, didn't it? Oh. Hey, Chad, thanks so much for the follow, bro. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, welcome to Roses and Rage. Been up for so many days. I need to rid all these habits. I'm trying to get on my ways. I done tried so many things just to get rid of this.
Good luck. Hopefully you get many kills. Nah, 50 tomorrow if you're streaming. Got night shift tomorrow, still working on this most of the draft. Hey, sounds good, bro. Get some good sleep, man.
I'm trying to get on my ways. I done tried so many things just to get rid of this pain. Still I've been feeling the same. Guess it's all part of the game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, or maybe that's just how shit goes. The flowers will bloom, then they burn in the fire just almost as slow as they rose. I overthink it too much. Negatives outweigh the pros. Don't even know what it's like to feel high anymore, but I'm riding the lows. Finally feeling like I got a hold of it. Fuck what they've been talking about, I'm cold-blooded. I wanna get away from all these dark thoughts. Fuck it though, my mind is always so flooded. Trying to get a grip, can't hold on. Haven't seen a sober day in so long. Trying to get away, probably give it like a day, then I'm right back to it, man, I'm so strong. Goddamn, yeah. The roses are burning so perfect. I never expected to give me a all, cause I just don't feel like I deserve it. And I'm overlooked, but misunderstood and still underrated under what I should. Hear 'em talking, boy, I wish you would. And if they ask, just say I'm doing good. Welcome to Roses and Rage. Been up for so many days. I need to rid all these habits. I'm trying to get on my ways. I done tried so many things just to get rid of this pain. Still I've been feeling the same. Guess it's all part of the game. Welcome to Roses and Rage. Been up for so many days. I need to rid all these habits. I'm trying to get on my ways.
1:43 a.m.
Just to get rid of this pain. Still I've been feeling.
I never had the time to make a way. I only had the time to make a play. I had to learn nobody saving me. If you gon' run it up the wild way, they see I got a lot up in my plate. When you been working, it's not about the faith. She on my phone and what she about to say. She let me know. Nowadays I'm just thinking about a bag. Got 85 undercovers on my ass. I hope she say yo, cause I got money bags. The feds on my dough, cause I got money stashed. Easy to get it, not gon' make it last. You gon' turn on me, I'ma watch you crash. Don't give a fuck, no one get it past. Know if I said it, yeah, I meant it, that. You got it going, hold up now. Say you wanna get high, then roll up now. You say you not gon' fold up now. She hit my line,
These
said,
grasshoppers got frozen remains a mystery. However, it's speculated a massive storm engulfed the traveling swarm. Climate change is melting the ice, releasing the deceased bugs from their entrapment. Number
No wonder that guy went to
27,
bed?
a
No, for
Swiss
real.
couple. In 1942, Marcelin and Francine Dumoulin went to feed their cattle one morning.
I
in the Bernese
usually
Alps in
stream in the
That was
morning,
the last time their children heard
but
from their
ever
parents.
since I started killer hunting, I've
Siblings
noticed I
were
had better
split up
luck,
and raised by
like
different
being up
families,
late.
losing contact over the years. In 2017, a
So
technician
the
for
killer
a
grind really
steel
fucked
company was
my
examining equipment
sleep
on the
schedule.
Saint Laurent Glacier in the Alps when they found strange black rocks. However, on closer inspection, it turned out to be items like backpacks and glass bottles, and two bodies within the ice. DNA analysis soon confirmed it was the missing Dumoulin couple. Seemingly, they had fallen into a crevasse and sadly lost their lives. The surviving children held a funeral for their parents. Number 26. Mount Erebus. Hidden within the icy tundra of Antarctica is Mount Erebus, the highest active volcano on the continent. And should it erupt viciously, several scientific stations in the area and the people within would be at risk. Hidden by the ice surrounding it since at least 1972, it's had a continuing lake of lava in its core. The volcano contains several caves and tunnels, where little lives except bacteria and fungi. Erebus is regularly releasing its contents, including gas that some scientists believe is depleting the ozone layer in the region. In 1979, the volcano was also the site of a plane disaster. A miscommunication of coordinates caused Air New Zealand Flight 901 to fly into Erebus, costing 257 people their lives.
Oh,
Number
shit.
25. Lots of fish lizards. Third time is a disturbing charm for researchers who visited Chile's Tyndall Glacier in the... Number 24. The Endurance. A ship underwater always has a touch of dread about it. In 1915, Ernest Shackleton was leading an expedition to the Antarctic with the vessel the Endurance. However, ice on the ocean's surface badly damaged the boat. While attempts were made to free it, the crew abandoned the Endurance. Soon after, the structure was wrecked as pack ice crushed it, causing it to sink to the Weddell Sea's depths. While everyone on the voyage survived the experience and returned home, the Endurance was believed lost. But that changed in 2022. Researchers of the Endurance 22 team used technology to locate the vessel 10,000 feet below. Impressively, the ship wasn't too degraded due to the lack of wood-eating critters in the ocean. Number 23. Zug Zug the Caveman. Imagine walking around Theodore Wirth Park in Minneapolis enjoying the fresh air. But then, you suddenly stop as you come across an unusual sight. A caveman entombed in a block of ice. Well, that was what happened in 2021. But fear not, there is an explanation for it. After being commissioned by ad agency Hunt Adkins the year before to create Zug Zug the Caveman for an event,
Over 200 ping? Jesus Christ. You know what? That makes a lot more fucking sense because you fully killed me around a corner. Like, fully. I had a feeling it was a high ping thing.
To use this piece to get people to have something else to talk about and also something to kind of explore and look at.
Schumack also stated that Zara, the mother huntress, was out there, and this cave woman was later found. The name Zug Zug is seemingly a nod to the 1981 film Caveman, which used the phrase for intimate relations.
Lunda. Love. Zug Zug.
Number 22. Horse remains from the Iron Age. A horse skeleton might not be on your frozen in ice bingo card.
Are those out during
but
fights
that's
sometimes?
exactly
Yeah,
what
that
archaeologists
sucks.
in Norway unearthed from a glacial mountaintop in 2013. Discovering this kind of animal at such a high altitude might seem supernatural, though experts explained that it likely provided aid to Iron Age hunters. Its finders hypothesized that the steeds may have carried reindeer remains, of all things, along with basic supplies.
Where I'm sitting now is more or less the Vikings highway from the inland to the coast.
Norwegian teams have also found centuries-old horseshoes and patches of preserved manure, which would undoubtedly be unpleasant to step in. The bones' surprisingly unsullied condition and strange location made them a curious remnant of an intriguing past.
A giant prehistoric freezer. They get frozen, there's nothing there for them to decompose. Okay, it's loose now, and they come out mint condition.
And as to how the creature may have lost its life, that's the subject for a great historical novel.
Nobody hurts my horse.
Number 21. Anthrax-infected reindeer. With climate change...
Alright. And that's probably a cheater, but we'll still check. Because we got nothing to lose. Everything to gain. Oh, another chalked fucking rate. It's every time there's a cheater, the audio, the rate is fucked. Like completely just fucking chalked. That was so far behind a wall that doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, we're hopping off these servers. That was so far fucking behind that wall that that was actually fucking baffling to me. So fucking far behind the wall.
Put a bounty on a nigga head. Told him that the quicker pick her up. The AK made her Romanian. Pouring the drink by the tablespoon. I feed a bad bitch baby food. Damn my macadamia. Sprite up, thank you. I'm in the suburb, I'm serving my neighbor. I don't got time to respond to no haters, but I'ma kill all them little niggas later, I promise. I never had the time to make a way. I only had the time to make a play. I had to learn nobody saving me. If you gon' run it up the wild way, they see I got a lot up in my plate. When you been working, it's not about the faith. She on my phone and what she about to say. She let me know.
No reasons, they wanna see us end up like we Regina or Mean Girl. Princess or queen, tomboy or king. You've heard a lot you've never seen. Mother Earth, Mother Mary, rise to the top. Divine feminine, I'm feminine. Woman, let me be a woman.
Start taking it back. I ain't worried about that, I'm just thinking about you, know I got your back. I've been feeling real low, where the fuck I'm gon'
way, so it never really matter what you say about this, about that. I've been getting fucked up, but I'm staying on track. Really, I just took a pull, got me chugging all the bottles. She just hit a dance, struck a pose like a model. I just hit a stain, tell me what you do about it. Had her running tests, I don't fuck with anybody. Like, hold up, fly shit, Han Solo. I can get it jumping like a pogo. You inside a box, just like a hobo. Kick your shit out like a dojo. Got a couple bitches off the mojo. I'm a big fish, you a minnow. Say they fucking with my shit, hit 'em with the ditto. I'm just taking shit, I'm just being sentimental. Skirting off the lock, got my pedal to the metal.
What's up, Tony? Nothing still? Nope. Oops. You got 3? Fucking huge, dude. Flying so hard, bro. Fuck you. I just changed servers again. We're gonna play NA. I think we'll do like 1 or 2 more raids, and then I'm gonna go make some food. I'm gonna still be streaming. I just want to make some food. Take a little break. Oh, mine have not been dead, dude. Mine have been fucking full to the brim. Should I switch or what? No. Fucking, you got empty raids, fucking run that shit. Yeah, just DM me the server. Just DM it to me on Discord. I mean, you can add me. I don't care. I'll accept it after this raid. You should be able to find me if you're in my Discord. You gotta stare into the flash. I'll fucking run into him soon. That guy is on my ass. One player max my raid. I'd be down for that. That motherfucker was like on my ass. I had to like rush. He's just following me. Like, he's not even flashing any other areas.
Yeah. I may be right, I may be wrong. But you gon' miss me when I'm gone. A modern Johnny Cash and June, we never got along. Just think about me when you play this song. I'll make it on, just watch. You'll be so regretful, and revenge is sweet. I get full quickly, then I just forget you. But I can't even tell a lie. Felt like you were special till I realized what's up and left. Got you feeling dreadful. So whether or not you meant to, ain't no difference between it. Cause everything we had is gone, now you can't redeem it. Can't tell if you're oblivious or if you really mean it. I wonder just how many other folks before me seen it. But that shit love can make you blind to a lot of shit. But I can't waste my time on this right now, I gotta split. We had a shot up until you stirred the pot. Then you did some
My profile picture. It's a Giga Chad PMC, brother. Alright, real shit, I am gonna go make some fucking food though, because I'm fucking starving. I'll turn this video on though.
Danger melting the permafrost. In 2016, a pathogen that had been contained by ice for years was suddenly released and caused
Did you find a
havoc
pic
in
of
the
me?
Yellow-Ned's autonomous Okrug of Russia.
Look
A
back.
heat wave in the area thawed a 75-year-old reindeer carcass. Unfortunately, the body was infected with deadly anthrax. When it was eaten by wildlife, the bacteria spread rapidly, and the area was put under quarantine. Within 2 months, over 2,500 reindeer perished, a massive loss to the herding nomadic families in the area. Authorities also announced a culling of 100,000 reindeer to reduce the risk of infection. The anthrax also spread to humans, causing around 100 to need hospitalization. Sadly, there was one human fatality. Number 20. Life forms in a subglacial lake. Life really does seem to find a way. Lake Vostok is a massive subglacial lake found in Antarctica, located beneath the East Antarctic ice sheet. The lake has been sealed away under 13,100 feet of ice for millions of years.
Russian scientists say they've drilled through more than 12,000 feet of Antarctic ice to reach a submerged lake, one that has been sealed off for 20 million years. They tout the accomplishment as being on par with the 1960s race to the moon.
That means no sunlight, unimaginably freezing temperatures, and immense physical pressure from the surface. Yet studies of ice cores have concluded that the lake could be home to exotic microbes.
NASA's chief scientist says the knowledge gained could transform the way we think about life.
In fact, one team found evidence of over 3,500 species. It's theorized that this little society lives on its own recycled carbon. However, the results are debated, with other scientists believing that the samples were contaminated.
Here you see the first image of the bottom of subglacial Lake Willans, a very fine sediment formed by the movement of a glacier over rocks.
Number 19, a Martian meteorite. On December 27, 1984, a team from the Antarctic Search for Meteorites found a small fragment of Martian rock buried in the ice. Now known as Allen Hills 84001, the meteorite weighs just over 4 pounds and is estimated to have formed from molten rock over 4 billion years ago.
This meteorite had some glass inclusions in it, and when they picked those glass particles out and degassed them by heating, they got a sample of the Martian atmosphere.
Said meteorite made national headlines in 1996 when scientists claimed to have found fossils of microscopic bacteria within the rock, which seemingly confirmed that there had once been life on Mars. However, this claim was enormously controversial within the wider scientific community and was ultimately rejected due to a lack of substantial evidence.
I am determined that the American space program will put its full intellectual power and technological prowess behind the search for further evidence of life on Mars.
Life or no, a 4 billion-year-old rock from Mars is still pretty creepy on its own. Number 18, an entire mountain range. Located in East Antarctica is the subglacial Gamburtsev mountain range. Discovered by Soviet geophysicist Grigory Gamburtsev, they're said to be the same size as the Alps. They tower roughly 9,000 feet high and run for about 750 miles. thing is, you can't actually see the mountains themselves, as they're buried under 2,000 feet of ice. We don't know about you, but we find the concept of an entire mountain range buried under 2,000 feet of ice weirdly disturbing. The Earth really is a fascinating place, isn't it? Number 17. Sacrificed Incan children. In 1999, 3 mummies were found at the icy summit of Yuyayaco, a stratovolcano located in the Atacama Desert. These mummies are known as the Children of Yuyayaco, and they could be the best preserved mummies in the entire world.
Virgins of the sun were famous throughout the Inca Empire. Chronicles record that a special group were chosen each year to serve the sun god.
One is the body of a teenage girl, and the other 2 are children believed to be around 6 and 7 years old.
Some could be of a fairly young age. They could be 6 to 8 years, some maybe 10 years. Their beauty was one of the reasons for selecting them. And in some cases, even their parents might have offered them.
It's assumed that they're the victims of a human sacrifice meant to ensure a rich harvest, and that they were killed around the year 1500. They were heavily drugged with alcohol and coca, placed 5 feet underground while asleep, and left to die. A combination of the freezing temperatures and extremely dry air have helped preserve their bodies for centuries.
It was as if we were afraid at some level that we might wake this mummy up because she seemed just so alive.
Number 16. Yucca the Mammoth. Now, just imagine coming across the mummified corpse of a freaking woolly mammoth. Well, that's exactly what happened to the local people of Yukagir, a village near the Laptev Sea of Siberia.
Такого мамонта еще не было, такой сохранности. Это уникальная совершенно находка именно по сохранности тканей, по сохранности клеточных структур.
Found in 2010, the mammoth died approximately 39,000 years ago. Even at somewhere between 6 and 8 years old, it weighed roughly 5 tons. It's now on display in Moscow, and it is quite creepy to say the least. You can clearly make out its face, and stringy strands of light brown hair still cling to its body. It's considered to be the best preserved mammoth in the world, and we can certainly see why. Number 15. A body. Sadly, we're not talking about an ancient mummy for this one. In 2017, a hiker discovered a dead body in a crevasse on New Zealand's Fox Glacier and contacted police. While some believed the corpse was decades old, the fact that it was found in a crevasse led glaciologist Andrew McIntosh to assume that it was no more than 5 years old. His guess was correct. Further study found that the corpse was that of Cynthia Charlton, a British woman who died in a helicopter accident in November 2015. She was one of the crash's 7 victims, which also included her husband. Number 14. Mexican climbers. Now, here's a creepy story for you. A climber on the slopes of Mexico's Pico de Orizaba slipped and came face to face with a mummified head and arm protruding from the snow.
An expedition to recover a mummified body buried in the snow on Mexico's tallest mountain is planned for early Thursday. The mummified body was found by a group of hikers on March 1 on the north side of Pico de Orizaba.
That's how episodes of CSI start. The authorities were called in, and 2 more frozen mummies were eventually discovered.
The body's skull and a hand were discovered when one of the mountaineers approaching the summit fell about 100 feet before jamming an axe into the snow.
An 81-year-old named Luis Espinoza declared he knew the mummies, as he was part of a tragic expedition that claimed 3 lives back in 1959. He recognized one of the men from his shirt and ring, which was emblazoned with his initials. It's certainly nice for Luis to finally get some peace, but just imagine being the guy who found a mummified head sticking out of the snow. Number 13. The remains of Andrea's Arctic expedition. In the late 19th century, Swedish balloonist S.A. Andrea set out to reach the North Pole via hot air balloon. Many experts claimed that this was a terrible idea, but Andrea's optimism and nationalistic pride caused him to ignore their warnings.
What do you think? Would you like to fly? Ivory the Boneless.
I don't understand.
There is nothing to understand. Once we get enough speed, we'll be free of the Earth. Isn't that the dream of all humans?
He and 2 companions set off in July 1897 and were never heard from again. It wasn't until 1930 that the remains were found by an expedition studying the nearby glaciers. Included in the find was preserved photographic film, allowing us to see the tragedy firsthand, including photos of the crashed balloon. The balloon had crashed just 2 days after liftoff, and the men had trekked back south. They died approximately 3 months later. Number 12. A preserved mummy head. In 2017, archaeologists found mummies buried in the Zeleny Yar burial site near the Russian.
It's one of many tornadoes that are destroying our city. There's another one.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the most thrilling and terrifying films that have natural disasters as a main plot point. We're not counting alien invasions or disease outbreaks because those deserve their own lists. Number 30, These Final Hours. This Australian thriller takes an unusual approach to the disaster movie drama. Most of it takes place after an asteroid has already hit Earth, and the folks down under have about 12 hours until the firestorm wipes them all out. As you might expect, people have wildly different reactions to the news.
At least they're all together, right?
We want to live in a world where you can't even say goodbye to your grandkids.
Some just want to be close to their families, while others decide to party it up. The entire movie is incredibly tense, focusing primarily on one man and his struggles as the clock ticks down to Armageddon. It forces you to ask yourself, what would you do if the world was about to end? Number 29, Twisters. This sequel to the 1996 classic ramps the danger up to 11. Tornadoes are one of nature's most unforgiving forces. Twisters gets up close and personal with them, giving viewers an intense look at what it's like to get caught up in one.
Don't let it get me! Please! Keep your head down, just stay low. Eyes on me. I can do it! Stay low! No, I can do it!
Entire buildings are wiped away in the blink of an eye, and the threat of flying debris never ends. The movie also isn't afraid to kill off major characters. Imagine getting swept up by 200-mile-per-hour winds and then falling from 10 or 20 stories. It has to be one of the most terrifying ways to go.
It's gonna be okay! Keep holding on! I've got you! I've got you, Kate! I've got you!
Number 28, Pompeii. Kit Harington plays a gladiator during the last days of the ancient Roman city of Pompeii. In 79 AD, Mount Vesuvius erupted, burying the city in lava, rock, and ash and killing thousands. The residents of Pompeii had no idea the eruption was coming. In fact, they probably didn't even know that Vesuvius was a volcano.
It's time to go, my friend.
The harbor's gone. We have to find another way.
Then we have to go south into the hills.
It's too far. We never make it on foot.
Then we go there.
The film was a bit of a flop, but definitely not because of the eruption scenes. Those are awesome. Flaming rocks fly through the air, people get trampled as crowds panic, and a tsunami destroys everything in its path. It's not a perfectly accurate recreation of the event, but it is an exciting one.
Look at me. Just me.
Number 27, Armageddon. The scariest part of this early Michael Bay film is knowing that it will happen someday. Not this exact scenario, obviously, but giant asteroids have hit the Earth before and they will again. And even a moderately sized asteroid can cause major devastation.
It's what we call a global killer, the end of mankind. Doesn't matter where it hits. Nothing would survive, not even bacteria.
The scenes of huge space rocks wiping out New York, Shanghai, and
Why have I
Paris
never
are
heard of this
chilling,
movie?
And the thought that there's almost nothing we could do about it is even worse. Seeing an entire city reduced to rubble in seconds is enough to give anyone.
I need to make a list of some of these movies. What was this called? Armageddon. Okay.
Global killer, the end of mankind.
We were like right here.
Nothing we could do about it is even worse. Seeing an entire city reduced to rubble in seconds is enough to give anyone nightmares.
I love
Even
these kind of
if you're
movies.
lucky enough to survive, the fallout might make you wish you hadn't.
So, while the consciousness of the planet is unified, focused on the NASA mission taking place right now in the vast ocean of space, we're now in the final hours of the mission as the freedom and independence prepare to slingshot around the moon.
Number 26, 719. If you're claustrophobic, this movie is definitely not for you. Most disaster movies don't linger on the suffering. In the previous Film is 5 stars in this underrated 2020 movie actually is classified as horror. Kristen Stewart stars in this underrated 2020 sci-fi, which takes place in the near future. After an earthquake destroys a drilling operation at the bottom of the ocean, the surviving workers stationed there have to evacuate.
How was that? Oh my God!
With not enough escape pods to go around, several of them are forced to put on pressure suits and walk to the nearest intact facility a mile away. In addition to the dangers of the extreme depth, they encounter horrifying monsters in the water who want to eat them alive. It's basically 47 meters down meets Alien.
Isn't this about Cthulhu?
Number 24.
Okay, hold up. I'm pretty sure that's about Cthulhu. It's called Underwater. I'm gonna have to watch that too.
The Wandering Earth. You might have heard that someday the sun will expand until it swallows the Earth. In this Chinese film, that day arrives much sooner than people expected. How can humanity possibly survive such an event? By creating thousands of massive thrusters to turn the planet into one big spaceship. This movie starts by killing off half the Earth's population, and it only gets freakier from there. The surface freezes over as the planet moves away from the sun, and the AI doing the navigating goes rogue and decides to abandon everyone. On their way out of the solar system, Earth accidentally gets trapped in Jupiter's gravity and risks crashing into the gas giant. The film is an intense thriller that every sci-fi fan should watch. Number 23.
Okay, that looks
Greenland.
fucking sick.
Similar to These Final Hours, Greenland follows a small group of people as they prepare for the impact
The Wandering Earth, okay.
of a comet that will obliterate most life on Earth.
Oh my God. Now, wait, are some more pieces gonna hit?
The movie flew under the radar thanks to the pandemic, but the audiences who did see
Actually,
it
one of my
praised its
favorite movies.
realism.
It's so
As a
good,
family
such a good
attempts
movie.
to make its way to an underground bunker in Greenland, they're threatened by more than just a natural disaster. Desperate to survive, people swarm airplanes, attack each other, and even kidnap the family's kid in hopes it will get them into the bunker.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll never let that happen again.
The violence and mass panic make the humans in the film much scarier than the actual comet. Number 22, Skyfire. We really shouldn't have to say this, but don't build a resort right next to an active volcano. Another big-budget Chinese film with impressive special effects. Skyfire features a group of scientists and tourists on a tropical island who are caught off guard by an unexpected eruption. The spectacular scenery and wild action sequences alone are enough to make this one worth a watch. Director Simon West has a fantastic eye for danger, and the cast really sells it.
看看你们干的好事，置这么多生命于不顾，都是你们自以为是造成的。这不是天灾，是人祸。
If you loved Jurassic Park but would rather see a Jeep fleeing lava instead of a T-Rex, then this is the movie for you. Number 21, Sunshine. If we had a nickel for every time Cillian Murphy played a physicist named Robert who designs a bomb that will change the fate of the world, we'd only have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it happened twice. The sun is dying, and a group of brave scientists and astronauts plan to fly as close to it as possible and launch a bomb at its core to reignite it.
You have to move now. Captain, it's right on.
Tornado's not gonna make it.
You have to move. You have to move now.
It's too far.
The premise may sound wacky, but the movie is anything but. The crew must face dangerous accidents, equipment failures, and of course, the ever-increasing intensity of the sun. Some of them don't handle the stress well. Sunshine is another extremely intense film where other people are a bigger threat than the actual disaster.
Only dream I ever have is the surface of the sun.
Number 20, Everest. This film stands out from the pack in that it's actually based on true events. This helps give it a grounded sense of realism while also thrilling audiences with incredible scenes of action and bravery.
I'm done, pal. I'm done.
The story is based on the 1996 Mount Everest disaster, which resulted in the deaths of 8 climbers. This is a very well-made film, with hair-raising stunts, gorgeous cinematography, and immersive production design. It's the closest that most of us will get to Everest, and it allows us to grasp its near-unearthly power from the safety of our couches.
The health team are going to go up. They're going to mount a search as soon as they can. Anyone who's going, we're going to leave at dawn. Weather permitting.
Of course, at dawn.
That's great, David.
Go let Ed know what's going on. I'll be right behind you.
Come in.
Number 19, Aftershock. This disaster film goes a lot harder than most, and it may come at the detriment of some viewers' enjoyment. Aftershock is about a major earthquake that hits Chile and the nasty civil unrest that follows.
I promise. She didn't suffer.
The violence is far more graphic than what you typically see in disaster. Crawl. This movie combines 2 blood-curdling things: hurricanes and alligators. The story concerns Haley Keller and her father Dave, both of whom become trapped in a crawl space during a ferocious battle, grossing just $26 million on a $38 million budget. It's a shame because Only the Brave,
is so good.
Fantastic disaster movie that beautifully honors a real-life tragedy.
Wildland firefighters, they dig line. They cut trees, light backburns to corral the fire. They try to control it.
Yep. We fight fire with fire.
It's about the Yarnell Hill Fire, an Arizona wildfire that occurred, and the center of the plot is an apocalyptic natural disaster, a solar flare that will destroy all life on Earth.
A 100 microtesla wave of radiation that would destroy our ozone layer, killing every living organism on the planet.
The lead-up to this calamitous event is full of portentous biblical imagery, from the whispering spirits to the spaceships that represent Noah's Ark. The movie sets a dour tone and doesn't really let up throughout its 2-hour runtime, offering up a modern-day parable about humanity's vulnerability. It's a chilling exploration of just how fragile life is on a cosmic scale.
I'm not saying that 81 people are going to die tomorrow, okay? I'm just trying to understand why this is saying they will.
Okay, it's spooky. All right, I'll grant you, it's more than spooky.
Number 10, The Core.
All right, I'll put this as simply as I can. Everybody on Earth is dead in a year.
Sure, it was silly. Right, downright absurd. The premise, that the Earth's core had suddenly stopped rotating, made no more sense than our hero's plan to nuke it back to life.
Now with this horrific breaking news, we go live to San Francisco, where Leo Jax has the story.
But in a way, the improbability of their mission just made it all the more desperate. Most frightening, however, was the isolating and claustrophobic nature of their task. As they drilled down deep into the Earth, far from friends, family, and, well, human beings in general. Thank goodness for unobtainium, the material used to build their vessel. Despite the silliness, there are some knuckle-biting scenes when it all goes wrong that left audiences sweating as much as the crew.
It's okay. It's okay.
Number 9, Dante's Peak.
Did anybody feel that?
Amid all the movies about volcanic eruptions, Dante's Peak has a reputation for being relatively accurate. Emphasis on relatively. Experts praise the special effects and the portrayal of the geological
literally,
survey team.
this is one of the greatest fucking movies.
Volcanic processes are all.
We cannot.
2012 is so good.
With it all. Roland Emmerich's epic disaster bonanza played on popular paranoia leading up to the year 2012, when, according to some, the world was supposed to end.
It's the apocalypse, end of days, the judgment day, the end of the world, my friend.
After all, the year marked the end of a long cycle in the Mayan calendar, and therefore, the sky is falling. While that didn't happen, the movie 2012 certainly did its damnedest to frighten the bejesus out of us. The eruption of Yellowstone in particular was terrifying, especially since it actually could blow sometime in the future, even if not for the mumbo-jumbo reasons described. 2. The Wave.
I don't know if I've watched The Wave.
This small-budget Norwegian movie blew away critics, with special effects to rival Hollywood blockbusters. Inspired by real natural disasters in Norway's northwestern fjords, The Wave follows a geologist and his family as they try to escape a 260-foot-tall tsunami. It's a simple story and it borrows many disaster cliches, but its slow pace allows audiences to broil in the tension and grow attached to the characters, which makes the inevitable destruction all the more compelling. Every Every disaster buff needs to check out The Wave.
What, Tony?
Just don't watch the horrible English dub.
It's completely hopeless. Yeah? Would you rather be out there? Huh?
Okay, calm down. You know what you should watch, though? The 2018 sequel, The Quake.
Chicken butt fucker.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option.
Moonfall.
We don't know about you, but nothing scares us more than the moon detaching from its interstellar orbit and rapidly hurtling towards Earth.
Something obviously happened to the one inside our moon, and that's why it's veering off course.
No, just kidding. That's ridiculous, even by disaster movie standards. Number 1, Twister.
Wait, Moonfall wasn't a good one?
Fall. We don't know about you, but nothing scares us more than the moon.
No Killa 2 games?
Detaching from its interstellar orbit and rapidly hurtling towards Earth.
Something obviously happened to the one inside our moon, and that's why it's veering off course.
No, just kidding. That's ridiculous, even by disaster movie standards. Number 1, Twister.
Yes, Twister's such a good fucking movie. Okay. Where's my music?
Yeah. Catching shots from head to toe.
I don't need no medic though.
A modern Gatsby chasing Daisy, should've let it go. But you never know. I might have dreamed too high, rather way too low.
Just thinking about how perfect his ass looks in the face.
So you see a poster with my face for me to play a show, and your friends are like, he made it now.
Fucking way to go.
Used to dream about becoming rich. You ain't see the vision, I ain't make it fast enough for you, so you ain't sticking with them. Used to think about a life with you and music, I was wishing for them both, but you ain't see it till I brought one to fruition. But for some reason, now and then I still consider the what ifs and the maybes, but that shit just makes me bitter. See, we had a shot up until
Do stop this corpse. Holy shit. Yeah, why can't we just take his shirt off? Real shit. Fuck this shirt, I need to show dominance. Sounds good, good luck.
Yeah, so what they do is some cheaters will just, I've seen a video where a guy just gives call-outs. The guy cheating gives call-outs to the 2 legit players and tells them who to kill.
Yeah, that went from this one.
Is this a little compilation?
Yeah, it's the compilation of like the best ones he's found.
This gonna be funny, bro. This is very bad scav, if you guys don't know. He took the time to do all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? So if you guys enjoy this, make sure you give him the sub, okay?
This video is a recap of whole cheater streamer exposure videos I've done in 2023. Do please distinguish my voice from the cheater voice from here. You can hear my voice right now and all the other voices are cheaters. This video is also purely for entertainment purposes. do enjoy. Have fun watching.
What are you talking about, dude?
I've seen this one.
Why? Because you kept getting shot through windows. I was sitting up here the whole time.
Oh, I love this one. I've seen this one.
And he had another boy that was listening to.
Looking at my second monitor, yeah, because that's where chat is, that's where OBS is, and that's where my activity is. Yes, there's a second monitor.
Everybody's cheating when I.
He does look at that side a lot. He already aimed here, but he felt kind of weird, and then he aimed here. Wait for it.
These videos make me cringe because these guys are so bad.
Immediate reaction, and listen to what he says.
You gonna call that cheating too?
He's saying, you're gonna call that cheating too?
Or you're just gonna call the fact that I saw...
You died? Killer wasn't there anyways. Fair. Call 1 sec. Bet. Killer calling you? Okay, okay. Ghost slide game. Oh my god. Wait, you actually are right. Well, he's middle of the mall. Please still be alive. Where's he at?
Вон он упырь!
Bro, where's he at? Above? wasted my last flash.
You were gonna pay for this bullshit! Да вот он!
I need like a dead body or some shit. Can't leave till proof. I agree.
Ты куда пошел?
Bro, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Definitely talk shit.
Ох, ёб, граната! Вон он, сука!
Yeah, I'm gonna check all of his Goshen.
Is this how you were trained to fight? You're pathetic!
No, that was 110% him. We check Ollie, right? Bro, what the fuck is happening? He's gotta be dead. Let's just reset. Good shit, dude. Yeah, he's just not here. Rip. This is like the longest interchange raid that I think I've stayed into. I'm glad you got him, bro. Seriously. That's fucking huge. I'm pretty sure somebody killed him. I threw so many fucking nades. I feel like I would have been a hero. I feel like I would have gotten shot by him too. Yeah, all you need is one, bro. I used so much SP6 and BP as well. Yeah, just let me know, Biddle. Bro, I don't understand. Oh, I didn't even see a dead body. That was a weird raid.
Sometimes I wish you never came. I was fine before I heard your name. But then you came around and changed me. Now I'll never be the same.
You gonna pick up in a sec? I got you, bet.
at the party, you sat on the bed. You said I'm talented, you said I'm next. My only talent is making you stressed. I know that I'm not at my best. Lately I'm feeling like less. I hope that I see you again. If I don't, then I'll lay it to rest. It's crazy how it goes, left me all alone. I've been trying to move on, all I find a hole. Searching for a pot of gold, don't know if I'll ever know how she left me with no damn place to go. I'm okay, I'll be fine. I'm just out of my mind. Long nights with no sleep, thinking about you and me. I'm okay, I'll be fine. I'm just out of my mind. Long nights with no sleep, thinking about you and me. It's been 5 months at your crib, and I ain't paying no rent. We should've just been friends, cause I know that you never meant all the things that you said to me. Froze my heart in uncertainty. Go ahead, hit the club or some, make sure that you drunk as fuck. Find you another man to love, I'ma show you what you lost. I'ma show you how it feels to realize everything you ever knew and everything you ever had in love is gone. I'm okay, I'll be fine. I'm just out of my mind. Long nights with no sleep, thinking about you and me. I'm okay, I'll be fine. I'm just out of my mind. Long nights with no sleep, thinking about you and me. I guess it's it for real, and if I had another chance, I don't know if I'd take that bet against you with another man. And if I ever saw your face, then I would probably take a glance, but I would never bat an eye because you hate me, that's a fact. Yeah, I think that this is an epiphany. I don't think you really listening. One day you're gonna be missing me. I swear to God that we'll never be frenemies, y'all. Bitches be trying to be friends with me. I think they stealing my energy and my DMs and they tempting me. I know that you really resenting me now. I'm okay, I'll be fine. I'm just out of my mind. Long nights with no sleep, thinking about you and me. I'm okay, I'll be fine. I'm just out of my mind. Long nights with no sleep, thinking about you and me.
Two-door coupe, hopping out like Jack in the Box. Nigga, I'm gon' shoot if this 30's all that I got. Nigga, time's up. Got my coins up, my bars up. Soon we find them. We gon' slide them, we lined them. Straight reclined them. Pistol grip, I got all kinds of. I'm not your driver. Shot gon' hit him, he won't answer. I'm blowing ganja. So much work, they call me old school. I remind ya, that bitch you think you got is not you. Where you find her? She a kickstand, a big fan. I get behind her. Then I slid it in, I went.
Crystal made this shit.
Like that. I want you all over me. I need to get some air. Cause baby,
Ain't no cuss, no stops. I'm pushing 180 on the block. I don't with the gang, selling rock, and I heard that you a rock. You wear clapped and your bitch a bop, and I'm good with the hoes in them now, yeah.
I don't know what I just fucking heard. Mill flat. Probably do some money runs, real shit. Crazy Holmes. Not here. Having a bad streak right now. Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. I mean, I've had it selected the entire time. Like, real shit. I just haven't found him. Recently. About to switch servers, though, here in a minute. It's been, like, fucking 2 hours since I've seen him last. Missing 11 kills. I played 16 games in SA and found only one. Yeah, no, I think it's just time for me to change servers. We got 2 today. It's always the same players, yeah.
Running with a mask and a Glock, high vodka in the flask. Terror told me get him, I got him, I'm on your ass. Side of me, don't bother me, I'm sick of living modestly. So I got 2 Ferraris in a bag full of cash, hand full of ass. You rappers smoking glass, I'm a blast from the past. With these flows, I'm a pastor. OG original, I'm daddy to you bastards. 2 white bitches in the Bessie yelling MAGA. For the opposition, my mission is fuck them all. Rolling with the 9 and I keep it tucked in my drawers. Pull up in 2 vans like we coming off the wall. Boy, you should've never got involved. I feel like my life is a typhoon. I should've went to bed, but I stuck around for the moon. You can hear my mind cry when it's quiet. At any moment explode and start a riot. Life on autopilot, yeah.
All are untamed, these other boys lame. The top of my game, man, y'all should be ashamed. I used to break frames, yeah, my hands got bloody. Now I'm posted in the cools, wag go in the tummy. 3 green pills in the fist. Ice cold grip on the stainless, brainless, 10 speed deep while I'm rocking on the beat. And they clock in my heat, need to calm down, ho, take a seat. And I never wanna stay in the same place, so I keep it low at the quick pace lace. Belly fly flying while I creep on this. 10 bag, y'all stinking like asparagus piss. Y'all need to wash the great big 4-away boss. My forehead gloss, speed away with the loss. I'm blowing trees down with the way that I lean. I think I need a nap, who you tell 'em what I mean.
You going to rest here? Yeah, dude, you've been grinding. Need 11 more is fuck crazy. Dude, I'm literally on fucking American, like I'm on NA servers now. Why are the queues so dog ass? Shit, I wanted fucking 10 kills today. That was my goal.
We got woods, then we need you for one that is going to be factory.
Sounds good. You're welcome. Appreciate you. This rage just shocked. I'm over it. American servers blow cock. Still took a fat ass minute to get in the lobby, and there's just I'm over it. Just resetting. There's some retard fucking extract camping already. God, these lobbies are so fucking AIDS. It's actually a joke. Just a joke. I mean, at least you're fucking seeing him now, Tony. Like, I get you're dying, but at least you're seeing him. I haven't seen him in, like, fucking 3 hours. Yeah, but you seeing him is a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you've died, but you're seeing him. You're actually running into the boss. I haven't ran into the boss in 3 fucking hours. My game crashed.
Took my pills and dash, get up. Sliding's going down, walk about the crash, make it last. You can feel it now, you can feel it. Wow, that was last. Make your mama proud, make your bank account, let it start. Take a look around me, I've been around way up. Since you been in town, I got lost and found. Throw it, water on my drum, made a different sound off the yellow brick road. Don't they tell me that I'm on a all we ever wanted was the same thing. I can see the animals are changing. No, no, no. Oh, no, no. Small world when I close my eyes.
Like, I think the closest that we've had was that one where we heard him, and we literally could not find anything. That one kind of pissed me off, I'm not gonna lie.
She said, okay, Galileo, up in space, I'm going my way. Okay, Galileo, you're a star, you know it. Okay, Galileo, up in space, I'm going my way. Okay, Galileo, you're a star, you know it. Cut a couple trees, can't do tumbleweeds. I was broke as shit, still had luxury. People put their lives, put their trust in me. All around me, my company, a company. Idle bitches used to never
fuck with me.
Now they say they notice all my subtleties. I stay by myself, no one trouble me. Down the rabbit hole, that's my cup of tea. All we ever wanted was to see things. Sliding off the animals are sleeping. No, no, no. Oh, no, no. Small world when I close my eyes. Get too hot and go outside. Strangers in a lonely night. What I need ain't what I like. She said, okay, Galileo, up in space, I'm going my way. Okay, Galileo, you're a star,
What's up?
you know it. Okay, Galileo, up in space, I'm going my way. Okay,
I'll join up and help these guys, the last thing.
you're a star, you know it.
Alright. Factory.
Shoot me an invite.
I'm loading back in.
Oh, you're here. What the fuck? Scared the shit out of me.
How many times
Were
you
you
kill him
watching?
already?
Only 2.
Good shit. Good shit.
No, I've had a bad streak of just not finding him.
Be like that.
Be honest, I ain't heard really no bosses not on any map I played.
Well, fucking one. So technically, I've seen him 3 times, like guaranteed. I killed him twice. Then the third, he died from a cheater, literally 99-hour account. I killed that guy too, which is even more fucked up. And then I had a raid like 2 raids ago, where I fucking heard him, and then I fucking literally searched the entire mall and did not fucking find him. Didn't even find a dead body. Nothing.
Or an NBG.
Are we going nighttime factory?
Fuck yeah, there's a lot less people.
Can you explain to me why I'm such a dumbass and while he's running at me at an angle, I tend to shoot and whiff so hard? You gotta like position yourself away from him.
NVGs. Shit out. Alright, I gotta get
I wanted to, but I didn't realize it was Killa until he was already shooting. Yeah, that's the rough part. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do in that situation.
You good, Jay?
Yeah, just put us in.
I'm gonna switch to start 3M.
I'm sad. You're sad. We're sad. I'm just annoyed. Just haven't run into him. I shouldn't even be that annoyed. But now it's like 3 hours of us not running into him. And that's just kind of frustrating.
Factory, the only transit's outside, right?
No, there's two. There's one underneath in the water area as well. Well, I'm pretty sure that one's to labs, so you might have to have a keycard.
I'm just gonna have to take a normal extract.
Just wait the 7 minutes. Fuck it. Hope to God there's no cultists here.
Transit.
You see the fucking clip of me jump shotting Killa?
Yeah.
You see you did? That shit was stupid. I'm the luckiest human being on earth. There was no skill involved in that. That was all luck.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I gotta watch that.
It's in my server and clips and highlights.
Okay. Med tent outside. You know that little area outside? There's another transit right there too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm gonna be honest. I would just sit in the fucking spawn and wait for 7 minutes.
If you spawn right next to a transit, then just
If I
take the
spawn near
transit.
med tent, I'm taking the
Yeah.
transit. I'm getting out. I'm not wasting my time around.
Yeah, it's in my cord.
Gate 3.
I have zero audio.
works, actually.
Oh, here we go.
Just gonna wait.
Yeah.
Alright, well, since you guys are here, I'm just leaving.
Yeah. You're good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's one less player we had to worry about.
I still watch out for cultists. Cultists will actually start coming to extracts. No shit.
Hold on. We're getting pushed.
I literally just extracted.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. You hear this, Biddle?
Yeah, turn your laser off. I don't know if that bug where they can see it through the door is still there.
It still is a thing.
Switching your fucking full auto, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Just sit
Keep that light
there.
out.
Just sit. No, just sit there. Just wait.
Yeah, no, that shot was fucking ridiculous.
What is it, 25-minute raid?
Yeah.
There is no way.
I mean, he comes in here, he dies. It's more than one.
I'll throw all 4 impact grenades to this bitch.
Alright. Tony, this is it. This is the raid. I gotta lock the fuck in. You do, bro. You do. I'm locked in.
Don't.
I'm ringing for us. Bet.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
The
Such a
last
fucking
map.
pussy.
Was he cheating?
I got
We just did
GL'd.
an
Huh?
impact grenade.
I got GL'd.
He died. You're so cool, man. I mean, what was that? I had to swing him because he was gonna reload that GL and peek it again.
Yeah, who killed
How did he
you?
know we were there?
They're probably ESP, like real shit. There's no other thing I could think of.
15 KD.
I am not doing that again tonight. You got me.
No, hell no. Fuck no. Who killed you? This Notice Nut guy? That's crazy, bro. Homeboy knew we were there. I killed one.
Fucking loser.
I literally killed one.
So you guys got fucking stream sniped, or Biddle, you did earlier?
Yeah, we both did.
What'd you do to piss that guy off? Did you just kill him?
Called him a dumb bitch after I killed him.
Fair.
And then he said he was gonna stream snipe me for the rest of time.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Yeah, mine's a 2-year-old.
I cannot believe that motherfucker is GL and he literally knew where we were. Kinda weird.
Game's in a great state.
I'm pretty sure the homeboy is cheating.
If he comes in here and says GG, I'm not even giving him another chance to talk. I'm just banning him right away.
That's how it should be. Like real shit. If a person pisses you off that much and they come in and say GG, bro, I'm like fucking.
I do not care.
Instagon. Instagon. I do not give a fuck. If somebody pissed me off that much, bro, they're out of here.
You are so gone. Yeah, well, I just did all the maps for the guy and died in the last one. In the extract. So, yeah, I'm doing great.
Pretty sure it's cheating too. I killed his friend. I literally fucking MAIP'd his shit. Shit all over him. And then he GLs me. That takes a lot of skill there.
He only did the singing voice line? Fucking shit.
I should have just held the door with a fucking impact grenade.
I don't really think there was much you could have fucking done there, even if I stayed, to be honest. Just naked guy opens up the door with the fucking impact. The other one has a GL. There's just no winning that.
I can tell you what I am doing is not doing that again. Not tonight. Alright, let's see what I want to do.
I'm doing Punisher.
Where are you going?
I don't care. Except for a lighthouse, I'm not going to lighthouse.
You should go to Lighthouse. It's a good map.
Lighthouse can suck my balls.
Let me see what I got here.
I don't fucking believe it. There's no way. Might actually be in the same raid. Oh my god, fucking Sturman's here. It's you, Tony. You're Sturman.
Yeah, I gotta survive and extract from the lab still. Didn't count.
Hell yeah.
Don't fucking believe it.
Mine should have counted. Yeah.
3 more raiders. Fuck, I don't. Only thing I got is fucking.
So used to not being in a fucking Discord call that I just want to be deafened. Like real shit. Your back idea. Is that you shooting? fighting an entire fucking army back there? Come on, killer, be here and get me bricked up. Please, daddy. Daddy? Nobody clipped that. You're Goshen? I'm bad. Dude, I sent that fucking smoke. Holy shit. He's not here. Is that you at extract? It's a yeah.
Cover your ass!
Please tell me that's you.
You were gonna pay for this bullshit!
Oh, okay, yeah.
Block me too. No, I done got it now. Ain't happening.
What happened?
It's the same guys that stream snipe.
That was them?
Yes, it was them. And then he admitted it. He fucking
he
added me on Tarkov and admitted it. Yeah, he's gone.
I literally got pictures of it. I will do everything in my power to get this motherfucker's name.
You're gonna do it.
Oh yeah, no, they don't know who I know, so I got this.
GG, bro.
There's no fucking way.
That kid is actually. You need to go see it. Like there is something wrong with you.
How'd they fucking figure out what servers you were on? Like real shit.
Funny part is I almost fucking killed his ass too.
And what makes matters worse, I literally killed the dude. That's what's fucking crazy.
I have no idea, bro.
I'm pretty sure the guy that he was playing with is cheating. The 12 KD guy, I'm pretty sure he's cheating. I could tell just by the way he aimed on the lab, so the way he aimed through the fucking wall. Like
Wait, he was following you on labs too?
Oh, he's been following us every map.
How did like? Do you guys have him banned on Twitch?
Yeah, both of us do.
This is different people though.
That's why he had to add me on fucking Tarkov.
Do you have the thing where if they're banned on Twitch,
I double checked and it's I double checked.
they must have a fucking secondary account that's watching? Then there has to be. They have to just be that fucking low. Like real shit.
Fucking 2-year-olds, dude.
Hey, look, you're become popular. Now you need to make a BRB screen or searching for raid screen.
Yep. No, I am not streaming next time I'm doing the guide. You can suck my balls.
Like I put my shit to my BRB screen every time I change fucking servers. Nobody's fucking knowing.
Come try and stream snipe me now, motherfucker. Now that I'm not doing the guide, now try and do it. I'll take all your fucking kids. Give me money. I finished this Punisher 6 on your dumbass. It's fucking awful.
I'm surprised you guys didn't recognize the names. Did they change their names or some shit?
Yeah. It's literally a different guy. It's not the same guy. It's a different guy.
Oh.
I killed a different guy.
Your
The guy I
Buns
killed was
kid.
your Buns kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, he's done changed his fucking name, but it don't matter because I got pictures from where this all started from the
Oh, it
get-go.
is. Yeah, it's the same guy. He changed his name. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It don't matter. You already sent me messages, and it doesn't get deleted, dumbass. Even if you remove me, I still have the messages. It doesn't matter.
That's right. It's the motherfucker with dog shit ass KD. Okay. So that's okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, that guy's awful.
Yeah, this is him. Okay, this is the Buns guy. Okay, gotcha. All right, so let's get this. Because all this shit's going on.
2017, Bonnie and Clyde. Wouldn't see the point of living on if one of us died. Yeah. Got that kind of style everybody try to rip off. YSL dress under when she take the mink off. Silk on her body, pull it down and watch it slip off. Ever catch me cheating, she would try to cut my.
I already got a picture of that.
Shit, I don't care if you're fucking sniping or not, bruh.
Yeah.
I don't give a
Got
fuck.
you, bitch. I got you. You don't know who you just fucked with. The first time, you know, it was pretty funny. The second
Wait, we're
time,
both Emercom.
That was pretty bad.
What the fuck?
Especially, yeah, I mean, we're talking over 6 hour period of time. You doing shit like that.
We not in the same raid?
And then on top of it, you literally admitted to it. I mean, yeah, that's done though, dude.
Okay.
Do your research. That's an easy ban right there, cuz. If you got the money to buy Tarkov again. And then if you do it again, you'll get banned again.
Could have been on Twitch too.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're gonna get hardware banned. I know you're probably in the Twitch chat. That's why I'm saying this. I know you're not gonna get hardware banned, but I can assure you that account right there.
Fantastic. Zero audio. I don't know what voice line that was. I'm just gonna reset. I don't care. I heard the nade go off. And every time I'm in a cheater lobby, my audio gets fucked.
What's on the...
It's lucky I don't have the fucking football Hall of Fame, because that shit, his dog tag would be on my account.
Yeah, no, he's him and his boy. I'm gonna try to get his. I don't know if I can get his boy man, but I'm pretty sure I can get him man.
Oh, you can.
I know for a fact I can get him man.
Yeah, this your buns kid, that kid's gone.
Oh yeah.
GG, that's
yeah. Hope you got the money to buy another account. I mean, I'll go ahead and tell you now, they're not gonna hardware ban. I know that for a fact.
No, that account's just gonna get deleted.
Yeah, that account. I need that. What am I? I had to send out a few Discord messages.
I'm a crazy fucking Gemini.
I don't know how you find your I mean, it'd have been easy on that time back then.
I saw the guest your server, man.
He is a gonzo. I'm gonna try my hardest with his boyfriend too. I'm gonna try my fucking hardest.
I mean, he's done it multiple times.
Cross my heart, hope to die. To my lover, I'd never lie. Said be true, I swear I'll try. In the end, it's him and I. He's out his head, I'm on my mind. We got that love, the crazy kind. I am his, and he is mine. In the end, it's him and I. Him and I.
I'm gonna let Ketter Gang know too. That motherfucker mods some big ass channels. I mean, that motherfucker mods some big fucking channels. So, I'll spread the word to him too.
Stay solid, never lie to you. Swear most likely I'ma die with you.
Most wholesome fight ever? Really?
I wish the fuck made stream stop me now. Not shit all over that motherfucker.
Yeah, they're not good. That guy's literally dog.
Yeah, that dude is bad at the game. I literally just fucking shit on him.
He's so bad.
That dude. And he's got head issues.
He's so lucky his buddy was holding that fucking angle. Oh, I'm good. I honestly think it's kind of funny. Show him. You just need some fucking therapy is what you need. Oh, who are you mad at? Had a guy literally stream snipe us 6 hours later after I killed him on woods. And then adds me on Tarkov and is talking shit. Admitting to stream sniping and shit.
I think we should just go to the middle of the mall. It's probably gonna be somebody idea.
See, that's the problem now, is like any new person that comes in, I just don't trust anybody anymore. I don't know. Let's make people make new accounts and shit.
Who you mad at? I ain't mad at nobody. We chilling, we vibing. We are vibing.
Wait. I heard him. He's upstairs. I think. $59 more, bro. We got him.
Hell yeah, let's go, baby.
It's 100% somebody up here right with me, right? So the audio just came from? Like, is some racist shit about to happen to me right now?
Medic, I'm trying to remember.
I'm sorry that happened to you guys, though. Seriously.
Oh, I ain't worried about it.
I know, it's just annoying. I mean, obviously,
I
it's a
just know
fucking
that
long
motherfucker
quest.
is Gonzo. Lions fan?
It
don't ring a bell, but yeah, I'm
Biddle.
still doing it. I'm on workers' comp right now, though.
Biddle.
Yeah.
You have, like, you remember his Twitch name, right?
No.
You have him banned, though, you said?
Yeah.
You can get his main Twitch account banned, like, pretty fast. Stream sniping counts as cheating, and it's against TOS.
Yeah. Oh, Keter Gang. Yeah, Keter Gang's already taking care of that.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about the Twitch. Fuck the Twitch.
Oh, I do. That's just that's fucking aura farming, bro.
He's not I mean, he, you know.
Like, getting somebody's Twitch account fucking banned is actually, like, so huge, because, like, you lose so fucking much. Like, even if you aren't a fucking streamer, like, you lose so much.
I'm after that Tarkov account. What I'm.
Yeah, make him pay another fucking 100.
Yeah.
Shit,
because,
more
I mean,
than
they're
that.
not gonna fucking. They're not gonna hardware ban him. You know. Oh, okay. I remember that name. Yeah, dude. It's been a while. Okay. That name sounds familiar.
Please don't let any racist shit happen to me. Can I just extract? See how fucking locked in I was right there, Tony? Where should I go to Ruble? I'm broke. I just do shoreline stash runs, and that's like the best. Shoreline stash runnings. Seeing red. I deserve the victory sip of the Sprite. Not the expansion, but the expansion's really good for looting too, actually. Here, let me pull up the map. Okay. So, like, literally this entire side of the map, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 stash spawns, like right there. Okay. Then you have jackets, duffels. Then you come over to this village, right? This main village, like this village right here, fucking full of loot. Stashes, stash, duffels, literally everywhere. Toolboxes. Like, I literally did 3 scav runs last night, or yesterday morning, right? Like, when I ended my stream, I just did 3 scav runs while I was eating, and I made like up to 10 mil. Went to like 4 mil to 10 mil. So this is tunnel on the bottom left. Tunnel's right here. Pier is over here. Resort. So to the left of resort. So here's tunnel. And here's the village. And here's abandoned village right next to Pat the Lighthouse. You should. I've been using SP6 for a minute. SP6 fucking slams them. I have only 300 rounds left, though. I had like 1,300 at the start of today. I'll have to go play more arena, get some more GP coins so I can buy more. I need to get on arena. I'm literally out of GP coins. Max Ref is stupid OP.
Tears in my eyes as I lay in my bed, and I cling to the memory of you in my head. And this loneliness just becomes too much to take. I pray that I sleep and hope I never wake. I recount every misstep and mistake, how I pushed to the point that made everything break. It's no surprise to me, I should have guessed. It's the reason why I've been so fucking.
You gonna nerf it? Probably not, dude. Fucking devs are retards. They want to fucking make arena just the most broken piece of shit ever, so that you're forced to fucking play their secondary game versus just being able to gain all that shit from playing the base game. Like, that's what's fucking frustrating. I should be able to get everything that fucking arena has, like, with, like, not that hard, by just playing the base game. That's what's frustrating, is that I feel like you're forced to play the fucking secondary game to be able to get good shit in the actual game. Like, that's so fucking annoying. I usually never push for ref because I don't give a fuck that much. But the reason I pushed for it so hard is because SP6 and M61. Like, I have the craft where I can craft M61, and don't get me wrong, before I had max reft, I was crafting the fuck out of it. But, like, that shit's so broken. BT, too, for the SVD, yeah. Like, it's so dumb. Like, Desmond put it better than literally fucking anybody. That dude has more fucking actual playtime this wipe than fucking literally anybody else that I know. Well, I mean, dude, it's his job. Like, he literally streams it for, like, a living. And Red BRB, sounds good. Getting close to level 40 endurance.
Young with too much cash, watch how I came up fast. They say I'm next to get it, they bring your name up last. And while I made a splash, rappers came and passed. But still I ask myself, how long does famous last? But I ain't worried about it tonight. How long does famous last? Blow all this cash I might. How long does famous last? Told her welcome to the good life. How long does famous last? How long does famous last? I'm addicted to this lifestyle, never going back to no basic shit. When we on tour every night's wow. Think about the days we wasn't making shit, spending everything just to make it back, saying everything, never take it back. So if you don't fuck with me, I'm okay with that, I'm okay with that. In a black shirt and some faded jeans, been around the world in these APCs, working non-stop trying to take the keys off the lot next week, spending 80 G's. Intro my floor to your lady's knees, always on tour cause I'm making cheese. Michigan in February is 8 degrees, and the fans waiting out so I can maybe freeze. Yeah, smoking on killer, never going nowhere unless your team is strong. Yeah, Skrilla. Everywhere I go, bring my team along. Yeah, now I'm almost famous. Still right here with the oldest faces. Swear I came up from the coldest places. Young man gets everything he goes and chases. Oh man, young with too much cash. Watch how I came up fast. They say I'm next to get it. They bring your name up last. And while I made a splash, rappers came and passed. But still I ask myself, how long does famous last? But I ain't worried about it tonight. How long does famous last? Blow all this cash I might. How long does famous last? Told her welcome to the good life. How long does famous last? How long does famous last? I'm trying to marry Kate Upton. Blow this money too quickly. To them squares who tryna hate, fuck them. You can't catch me, I move too swiftly. I'm always going through customs. When I leave, I'm knowing you miss me. We run through bottles like nothing. Like I'm trying to drown in this whiskey. Indulge in everything we wish.
Yeah, like they're so proud of it. He's flying though. He has 39.
No, I want to see the video. I want to see him get caught.
He got banned now. $3 for an account.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's streaming again. He actually bought another account?
That's
Even
fucking
his
crazy.
alpha, yeah, what the This guy's the cheater who was flying around a second ago. He's going labs, of course. He's going labs, of course.
在头顶，要下楼梯，3楼楼梯，下来下。
Yeah, this is the one.
哎，好枪，牛逼，好枪！主播可以观望一下《盗月求生》这款游戏。
You guys killed the cheater.
He isn't killing only callouts. You're right. That's what's happening.
手枪，手枪过来了，过来了。
He probably only kills if he has to.
诛仙了，诛仙了，诛仙了。
I hope he reported
诛仙了，
him.
诛仙了。3个人一块打的，咱们三个瘤子在这个地方，能他妈跑刀的。
Level 30 TT
咱们3个人当瘤子在一块，快给一整个图流光了，流死了，快杀光了。
We almost killed whole lobby.
So this guy is doing the callouts for these guys to get the kill because they don't have the cheats, but he has the streamer guy has the cheats. He didn't kill anyone, so he can't be banned.
He
but
plays
that,
on a high ping, yeah.
That was a problem from like 2 lives ago. Wow, interesting. They do catch cheaters. Look. The anchor is suspected of violating the rules and is undergoing rectification. Interesting. Other guy got banned. I'll show you guys what he looks like right now. From the live streaming platform, he got banned. Oh, he's streaming. Mother is back. Like he's level 19 and look at his gear, man. Look, he already looks sus, right? Look. I can't believe this guy.
Look how fast he's moving.
What is this now? What is this function? Oof. Oh.
He can zoom?
This is the guy, yeah. He proud of this cheat. He's showing again. What the
Stats check? You can do a stats check, sure. Ready for the stats check?
Yeah, his stat is like, look at that. He has everything covered. He has everything covered.
Showing off some features I'm totally alright to show.
He died to Partisan? Fuck.
Through the walls.
I hit him. Cheating should be a crime with prison sentence? Jesus, that's a bit extreme. What about people that like mock games and they just get beat? Cheating's pretty popular, like, especially in Tarkov.
Yeah, and
I hate cheaters. They're just fucking losers. I don't even want to watch this. I had 2 rows of purple items. Shit.
In August 1931, a submarine approaches the edge of the known world. It's about to enter a massive frozen unknown, a part of the world that remains largely unexplored. On board are a group of daring explorers determined to uncover the Arctic's great mysteries.
You don't even have to run as a PMC,
Setting
just
out
run as a
not
scav.
only to reach the top of the world, but to discover what lies hidden beneath it in a new kind of exploration machine. Enduring cramped conditions and frigid temperatures, they'll push ahead for thousands of kilometers under the ice. But as days turn to weeks, the expedition will go horribly wrong. For centuries, explorers tried repeatedly to reach the top of the world. At first, they used ships battling frigid temperatures and treacherous sea ice. Their vessels often became trapped, stranding crews with little hope of rescue. Later, explorers tried with dog sleds or even on foot.
I should have checked. It looked like a player, though. Open the fucking door, you stupid fuck. Holy shit. We'll go back to idea and check after we search this shit. No, we won't. I'm pretty positive that was a fucking player. What do you think? Thoughts? Do we go back? No. No. Just reset. Excuse the fuck out of me?
We drinking straight with no mixers. Got bitch drinks if you squeamish. At the after parties, no pictures. My bag of trees look greenish. Got a bad bitch to roll swishers. This lifestyle's the sweetest, man. I'm shining out just like fixtures. Yeah, do it for my city. Everywhere I go, bro, I rep the bay. Yeah, tell you it's a pity, but ain't fucks always got shit to say. Cause I'm almost famous, still right here with the oldest faces. Swear I came up from the coldest places. Young man gets everything, goes and chases. Oh man, young with too much cash. Watch how I came up fast. They say I'm next to get it. They bring your name up last. And while I made a splash, rappers came and passed. But still I ask myself, how long does famous last? But I ain't worried about it tonight. How long does famous last? Blow all this cash I might. How long does famous last? Told her welcome to the good life. How long does famous last? How long does famous last? How long does famous last?
I don't even like that boy no more. I'm about to fight his ass. I saw her ass hung his head the other day. Fucking swing this shit real fucking quick. I'm about to fuck that boy up.
I got a god bitch, and she giving me top. Can't get attached cause I can't love no thought. All this blood, bitch. I say go get the mop. Fuck all them choppers and fuck all them glocks. I got a god bitch, and she giving me top. Can't get attached cause I can't love no thought. All this blood, bitch. I say go get the mop. Fuck all them choppers and fuck all them glocks. I'm with your bitch and I know that she feeling me. I drink the point just to fuck up my kid. And he say you want smoke, so I'll make your ass hickory. Say she's your girl, but she's over here kissing me. I'll fight your ass, I don't care where you coming from. Leave that boy leaking on his ass, he don't feel nothing. I'll fuck that bitch just like I'm her stepson. Pussy ass boy, he won't call me my weapon. I just bagged a new bitch and her name is Mercedes. Keep saying my name and she swallow my baby. She drip from her lip, it look like she got raped. But I'm done with her ass, I got Amy and Stacy. This year I'm on beast mode. Last year I was fucking on a freako. Got a fat ass cause she came from Puerto Rico. Made 100 bands and I spent it at the casino. I got a god bitch and she giving me top. Can't get attached cause I can't love no thought. All this blood, bitch. I say go get the mop. Fuck all the
Holy bejeebus. Listen to the elegant sounds of the birds chirping. It's beautiful. Romantic. Exciting. Stupid bitch. Alright, Mr. Killer. I might need you to pull down your fucking pants and cough. Pull down your motherfucking pants and cough. Because I set too high of a goal for myself today. In my brain, it was a good goal. It was not. In reality. Tony, you still there? You looting still? Bro, can this stupid motherfucker just play the fucking game? Holy shit. I'm glad, bro. I'm glad I can help give some motivation, real shit. I know how exhausting this shit can be. Mentally draining. What's a level fucking 38 doing? Hudson Killa. Can you have the Killa questline at level 38? I mean, probably, but... 32, actually. Yeah, but it's kind of weird for somebody who's only level 32 to be going for Tracksuit. Weird. Bro, do we retire? Nah.
Smoking like a motherfucker high, then a motherfucker bitch, please stop the play. Says all I want a boys get to the mother boys, we can't hear a word you saying. We don't know your name, can't hang with the gang crowd, jumping when the bass get banging. All I need's dope, so I gotta get paid. Never see me on the stage, just some money is a brand. My hair 1080, my teeth 240, my blunts 4K, in my dope you couldn't load it.
A little bit more than half pursuit, homie? Yeah, I know. Bitch. Bitch, we gon' handle that. Gonna fuck around, bitch. Suit by Friday still? There's no way. I said I changed it to Saturday. I think Saturday. But after today, maybe not. I don't think so. Like, we've only got him 3 times today. Like, we would literally have to get fucking... Like, to get it Saturday... Yeah, we would have to get 59 in fucking 3 days. You saw the other night? That is facts.
I thought 10 was crazy. I mean, I was hoping. I mean, I was just looking at like we had 15 that one stream. We had 7 yesterday, so I was thinking maybe fucking 10 is a good. But we've only got them 3 times today. Yeah, no, I'm still down to help.
Won't you give that shit a rest? Said you needed love, but you're only here for sex. And I'm dying to be next. Killed me once before, I just come back more obsessed with you. Nothing that I need to say that hasn't been said. I don't need an apology, just show me instead. If you think I'm pretty, lay your hands on me. No, you can't stop thinking about it. I know that you're shitty and you're bad for me.
Think about I can't complain.
Have you ever fell apart? Tell me you know what it's like. Hiding in the dark, always looking for the light. I've been feeling so alone, I've been trapped
Alright, we might call this the last raid. And then I'm gonna go take a nap. And I'm gonna get back on. And we're gonna grind again. And again. And again. And again. And again. And again. And again. Until shoot. There's a high fucking probability that I'm chasing somebody else and I'm about to die. Just a little mid beat sesh. Picking up what you're putting down. I just snapped that motherfucker's forehead. Victory drink. Well, shit, now I'm not tired. We keep going. Toady. I'm not tired anymore. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. I'm honest to God, I'm not even like actually like physically tired. I'm not even like that mentally tired. I'm just kind of like, you know what I'm talking about. So much, dude. We need to pick up food though, real shit. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, I'm fucking rock hard right now. I do need to go get some water though, like real shit. My throat is really, really dry. Where he at? He is gonna be back of idea. Not back of it, but you get what I'm saying. He's gonna be an idea. Bro, did you see how fucking fast I snapped that motherfucker's forehead? Or foreskin, whatever you want to say. That'd be 3 an idea today.
It's just another sad song. Grab the mask and play pretend, but everything is going wrong. You say it's okay, but I don't know how to feel anything but cloudy gray, so I take another pill. Leave me to burn, I'm crashing down. I didn't mean to hurt you, I'm lashing out. I don't think you understand it. Guess I'm pessimistic, it's just been so hard to manage. Damn, I'm coming undone, but I hang on tightly. Don't fall, is there anybody like me? I need your voice, so make it loud and clear. I'll try to drown the noise and face all my fears. I hide away, but I'll find a way to make it out of this. And I promise I'll get away, cause there's better days ahead. That's what you said, but have you ever fell apart? Tell me you know what it's like. Hiding in the dark, always looking for the light. I've been feeling so alone, I've been trapped in my mind, and it's all I've ever known. I've been dying inside, I don't know where to start, I got way too many questions. Bleeding from the heart, I can't handle my reflection. Feel like no one's home, hate to look at myself. Try to do it on my own, but I really need help. I'm falling. Way too many nights of staring out into the void. I should jump, but if I did, another life would be destroyed. Maybe I'm useless, I'm just exhausted. I've been counting my losses, now I found what the cost is. I'm down and low into the place I go, where everything is crumbling and I lose hope. It's caving in, so just hold on close. The storm is coming in, but nobody ever knows it. I don't ever show it. Pencil to the paper, that's the way that I've been coping. Only dead roses, bring them to my grave. Yeah, I'm sorry for the woes, I'll be strong another day. Have you ever fell apart? Tell me you know what it's like. Hiding in the dark, always looking for the light. I've been feeling so alone, I've been trapped in my mind, and it's all I've ever known. I've been dying inside. Have you ever fell apart? Tell me you know what it's like. Hiding in the dark, always looking for the light. I've been feeling so alone, I've been trapped in my mind, and it's all I've ever known. I've been dying inside, I don't know where to start, I got way too many questions. Bleeding from the heart, I can't handle my reflection. Feel like no one's home, hate to look at myself. Try to do it on my own, but I really need help. I'm falling.
Alright, you can get some water.
View from a balcony, pulling the blue lawn chairs next to the ice chest. Stuff 2 grams in the blood that we just brewed. Now I'm getting blown by a bitch who I don't know her name. Gold chain hanging, got a few in the room, but I don't wear them out. Only wear them in the house, cause I shine so bright that I wanna blind you. Who New York snow, but them know that the summer is true. Cold as a polar bear, chillin' with thunder and stick. I'm surrounded by 2 lives, got me about 2 clips, got me about 2 strips. Fill up with docs, smoke uppers all around my fucking body. I murdered this bitch named Maddie, yeah, I shot him. Still got the shovels and we digging all night. Booyah in the caddy, told him shine the light bright, cause I'm digging it. Cause what was a good day has turned into the usual bag and no black like a funeral.
Running from the cops through the motherfucking 7. 6 bodies dropping, nobody with the heaven. Block stay high when I'm creeping with the weapon. Gotta keep the pills in me, I'll be
Dead to player? Fuck. You do gotta get him. I'm making popcorn.
She too deep in the flask. Drinking and thinking go lead to a bad decision. Deja vu, I've been through it with you multiple times on many occasions. Contemplating
Cheddar popcorn.
Often ending tragically. Over the centuries, hundreds of explorers
I'm actually gonna wait for this
perished.
popcorn.
So
'Cause I
challenging
really
was
want a
the
snack.
Arctic
I'm not even
that
kidding.
The first undisputed discovery of the
Watch
North
this, I'll
Pole
be right back.
wasn't until 1926, and it was only from the air in a modified airship that never even touched the ground. So when accomplished explorer Sir Hubert Wilkins planned to set foot on the North Pole, he was convinced there was a better way to do it. The North Pole doesn't lie on a continental landmass like the South Pole. Instead, it's located in the middle of the Arctic Ocean, amid waters almost always covered in ice. Wilkins was convinced that a submarine would be the ultimate way to reach the North Pole, and fitted with the latest scientific equipment, it could help solve the Arctic's great mysteries. Wilkins would set off in the summer, first sailing across the Atlantic, then all the way up to the Arctic Circle. From there, his expedition would head west, spanning over 3,000 kilometers. Over 6 weeks, he'd zigzag underneath the ice, emerging from the deep through any openings, before finally ending in Alaska. To fund the expedition, Wilkins put up his own savings and raised money from wherever he could. He lectured day and night, and even wrote a book outlining his ambitious plans. But it still wasn't enough. He'd need serious backing. And one sure way to get it was to turn his scientific pursuit into a media sensation. A voyage under the ice was the kind of thing that would sell out newspapers. So Wilkins made a deal with newspaper magnate William Randolph Hearst, a man with a flair for sensationalism. Hearst would get exclusive publishing rights, and Wilkins would get his funding. And to create even more buzz, Hearst orchestrated for Wilkins to meet up at the pole with a second expedition. The massive airship Graf Zeppelin would fly overhead just as Wilkins emerged from the ice, captivating the public with headlines of the pole being conquered from above and below. If he could pull off the stunt, Hearst offered Wilkins a $150,000 prize. All that was left was to find a submarine. Wilkins planned to reach the North Pole in the Nautilus, a retired World War I era tech sub that had been heavily modified by renowned naval architect Simon Lake. And it would have to do what no submarine had ever done before. The voyage would be fraught with danger, including the risk of a collision with the sea ice. So Lake reinforced the Nautilus's bow with heavy steel plates and concrete, and added a hydraulic impact absorber to soften the blow. But the ice above could also prove deadly, so Lake fitted the topside with sledge runners, which would allow it to slide along the bottom of the ice, much like a toboggan. A hydraulic retractable guide arm would also keep a safe distance from the hazards above. The Nautilus could be confined under the ice for days at a time, but it would eventually need to surface to take on air and recharge its batteries. A lack of openings in the ice could doom the crew. So Lake innovated a series of drills capable of boring through the ice, allowing the Nautilus's crew to drill through up to 20 feet to reach the surface. In place of the original torpedo tubes, Lake added a pressurized diving chamber, where the crew could lower instruments to the ocean floor or conduct dives. In all, Simon Lake made dozens of modifications. Originally built for World War I, the Nautilus would now have to battle Mother Nature. On March 16, 1931, as the expedition prepared to set off, Wilkins put on a brave face for reporters.
The men are just having things on board now for the final inspection before leaving the dockyard. We expect in about 6 or 8 months to have made the trip 2,000 miles under the ice, starting from Spitsbergen somewhere about the 1st of July.
But deep down, Wilkins was worried. He feared many of the sub's novel features
There's the same
were
motherfucker
unnecessary,
switching server.
even
Oh,
dangerous.
fuck.
He had reservations about the sledge runners, the ice drills, and the shock absorber, which he worried would actually lodge itself into the ice, trapping the Nautilus beneath the surface. Wilkins insisted on installing a photosensitive electrical cell to measure the thickness of the ice above so he'd know where to surface, but Simon Lake denied the request. The Nautilus was Lake's submarine. He's the one who leased it from the US Navy, and he had the final word on any modifications. Wilkins merely subchartered it for the expedition. There was little he could do but accept the submarine as it was. But the Wonder Gadgets would cause headaches before the expedition even began, repeatedly forcing the sub back into port for repairs. It was one thing to invent novel features. Trying to retrofit them onto a tired old sub created all kinds of issues. Confirming Wilkins' worst fears, the ice drills didn't even work during testing, and a separate engineering firm was called in to try to figure it all out. The weeks turned into months, and Wilkins was beginning to feel the pressure. If the Nautilus was to meet the Graf Zeppelin at the North Pole, time was of the essence. Otherwise, Wilkins would lose out on Hearst's prize money. By June, Wilkins had had enough. Mechanical issues be damned, it was time to get going. The journey across the Atlantic was grueling. The tiny sub was easily tossed around by fierce North Atlantic storms. The crew were also beginning to learn just how uncomfortable the Nautilus was. The submarine was cramped and claustrophobic to begin with. Now loaded up for the expedition, there was even less space. For 20 men, there was just a single toilet out in the open between two roaring diesel engines. The crew would have to spend their entire day standing because there wasn't anywhere to sit. Only a handful of bunks shared amongst the men provided any relief. Wilkins sent Hearst daily radio updates documenting the harrowing journey.
This morning, an extra heavy wave swept the decks and carried away the screen before the bridge.
Nearly everyone aboard was seasick, and when the Nautilus's bilge pump failed, sewage, oil, and vomit began to swill around the crew's feet. But as the tiny sub battled the fierce Atlantic, things only got worse.
The fourth cylinder of our starboard engine is badly cracked.
Forced to shut down one of its two engines, the Nautilus could only limp forward. On June 13th, a week into the journey, the Nautilus stopped sending radio updates. And for several days, no one had any idea about the fate of the sub and its crew. On June 15th, the battleship Wyoming found the Nautilus drifting aimlessly about 1,000 kilometers northeast of the Azores. Both engines had failed, and the batteries were dead. Wilkins would now face the humiliation of having his sub towed the rest of the way across the Atlantic. Worse still, 4 crew members quit, and the Nautilus once again needed major repairs. They would take weeks for replacement parts to arrive from the...
Here we go. Research server, do you change them all? Yes. But I've caught myself going back to the same server, so... yeah. There are way too many. My gun's gonna jam now.
Fuck. Dropped a piece.
United States. It meant there was no longer enough time to catch up with the Graf Zeppelin, and in a stunning blow, Wilkins could no longer claim Hearst's prize money. The media also turned against him, running headlines that openly mocked his expedition. Wilkins was under mounting pressure. His submarine didn't work, his crew was demoralized, and winter was fast approaching. At this point, just about anyone else would have thrown in the towel. But this was Sir Hubert Wilkins. Even months behind schedule, Wilkins pressed ahead. On July 28th, the expedition finally left for the North Pole. The Nautilus was still riddled with problems, but the crew had gotten used to making repairs on the go, and any major issues were fixed during scheduled stops. By August 15th, the Nautilus had reached the last inhabited land before the Arctic, and Wilkins was finally sending out upbeat progress reports. And on the 19th, the Nautilus reached the first ice floes. To celebrate, the men were given a break from the cramped conditions and began collecting scientific data. Back home, Hearst relayed fascinating new discoveries, like a warmer layer of water deep below the surface, thought to be vital for predicting weather. After traveling a week in the ice, the Nautilus reached 82 degrees north, further than any vessel had ever made it under its own power. It looked like Wilkins would actually do it. He would travel 1,000 kilometers under the ice. But as the world read about Wilkins' achievements, on board the Nautilus things were not as they seemed. Wilkins had once again merely put on a brave face. In reality, the crew were exhausted and freezing. The Nautilus had no heat or insulation. Nothing but bare metal separated them from the frigid Arctic waters. The crew were constantly sickened with food poisoning and dosed with lead from the soldering in the submarine's pipes. Attempting the pole this late in the season would be extremely dangerous, and without exception, everyone wanted to turn around and head home. Everyone except Wilkins. On August 27th, he gave the order to dive beneath the ice. But the Nautilus refused. The diving rudder, the mechanism that controls vertical motion underwater, just wouldn't respond. Wilkins sent a diver to investigate, and he soon returned with a stunning discovery. The rudder had simply disappeared. Maybe it had fallen off and somehow no one noticed. Or maybe, as Wilkins suspected, the crew had sabotaged the sub in an attempt to end the expedition. By this point, even Hearst was publicly urging Wilkins to return home. But again, things weren't what they seemed. In a private message, the Hearst Corporation pressured Wilkins to continue to the pole, reminding him of their agreement. And that left Wilkins with an impossible decision: return home to certain failure and financial ruin, or press on and risk the lives of the crew. On August 31st, Wilkins ordered the ballast tanks flooded and trim set 2 degrees down. He would force the Nautilus to submerge by ramming it under the ice.
I had to clean my fucking mouse off. I have napkins right now, but I don't think those napkins are good enough. This cheddar popcorn is delicious, though. Let me tell you something. I feel fucking rejuvenated. Let me take a victory sip with some water. Ah, refreshing. Where the fuck do I think I'm going? I think I might slightly be on the fucking spectrum. When he pumped me at mid. Oh fuck. There's a lot of racist shit happening in this raid. Yeet. You and me both. Oh, fuck, man. If I broke my hand today, I'd still fucking play. I'd find a way. Feet cam.
The sound of the sledge runner scraping against the ice reverberated right through the superstructure, as if the Nautilus was being torn apart. It's as though Wilkins had lost his mind. He couldn't possibly reach the pole in the crippled sub. But faced with an endless string of setbacks, Wilkins seemed determined to prove a point. They pushed on for several kilometers before Wilkins ordered a test of the ice.
$100, no BS.
For hours, the crew tried in vain to bore through just
I'd do it for
few
100
feet of ice. Each time, Simon Lake's patented drill would only go so far before jamming. It was hopeless. On September 6th, Wilkins finally sent out the radio transmission that, by now, everyone was hoping for.
Our Arctic trip is over.
Wilkins had taken the Nautilus where no submarine had ever gone before. But it would be another 3 decades before anyone successfully traversed the Arctic underneath the ice. Sharing the same name, the nuclear-powered USS Nautilus could stay submerged for weeks at a time. It made its first polar crossing in 1958, returning home to huge fanfare. By that point, Wilkins's attempt had long been forgotten. The original Nautilus now lies sunk on the ocean floor off the coast of Norway. After the crew returned from the Arctic, the sub was deemed too worn and damaged to be worth saving, and it was deliberately sunk. Prior to the Nautilus expedition, Wilkins was considered amongst the greatest explorers of the 20th century, having made immense contributions to our
That's not having to
understanding
come
of the
back.
North and South Poles. But his final expedition left him financially ruined and largely forgotten by history. After passing away at the age of 70, Wilkins's final wishes were fulfilled when the crew of the USS Gate scattered his ashes at the North Pole.
Oops.
When submarines were first developed, they had an awful reputation, and for good reason. There had been many accidents and many sailors whose graves were on the bottom of the ocean. So much so that the submarine service had earned the nickname the Coffin Service. In 1939, one of the worst of these incidents would add to this reputation. This is that horrifying story, and as always, viewer discretion is advised.
You guys fucking hear that? Viewer discretion is advised.
Between the end of World War I and the first shots of World War II, navies around the world were tirelessly developing and testing submarine technology. To that point, fighting a war under the sea was done by primitive means, but the early 1920s marked a significant leap forward in submarine capabilities. Countries raced one another to build and deploy more advanced submarines capable of diving deeper, faster, and for longer than ever before. Like other countries, the United States invested heavily in bolstering its navy with top-of-the-line, state-of-the-art subs, and in 1938, it launched its class of Sargo ships, which were equipped with a new lead-acid battery that was resistant to battle damage. One of these was known as the USS Squalus, which was one of the first in its class and was capable of reaching depths of up to 250 feet, surface speeds of up to 20 knots, and distances of 11,000 miles on a single tank of fuel. Even by the growing standards of submarine technology, the Squalus and its sister ship, the USS Sculpin, were advanced beyond their years. They had been designed in the lead up to World War II for the task of cutting off Japanese trade and could escape enemy planes by fully submerging in less than a minute while operating at full speed, which was something that no other sub could do. Once the Squalus was completed, the Navy began a battery of test dives to ensure that its design was safe and its parts were capable of withstanding all that was expected of it. And this testing process was something that countries took incredibly seriously because a total of 825 men from 18 subs across multiple countries have been killed in sub-accidents between 1921 and 1938. Submarining, as a result, had earned the moniker the coffin service by the media and public. But the Sargo class of ships aimed to undo that reputation. And thankfully, by then, in its test runs, the Squalus was performing its functions and purpose to near perfection. On the morning of May 23, 1939, the Squalus left the mouth of the Piscataqua River for another test dive with a crew that included 53 officers and sailors. Also along for the ride were 2 civilian Navy engineers and a representative from General Motors who had designed the batteries. Then, under the command of Rear Admiral Oliver F. Naquin, the sub was put on a course toward the coast of New Hampshire, just a few miles from the Isle of Shoals. The test for the day would include underwater maneuvers and several dives and resurfaces, and it would be as routine a test as the ship had faced. Around 9 a.m., the horn sounded throughout the sub, indicating a pending dive command from the captain. At this point, the sub was on the surface and traveling at 16 knots, and the admiral stood behind a large board in the control room filled with lights that would illuminate red or green depending on the status of different parts and pieces of the ship. The dive process relied heavily on the engine room crewmen, and at the sound of the horn, they would need to cut the diesel-powered engines quickly and then close the air vents before the ship submerged. Right before he gave the official dive order, the admiral ensured the entire panel was lit up green, and then when everything appeared as it should, he gave the final order, and the Squalus dipped beneath the surface. When it did, though, a fluttering of air pressure occurred in his ears just before the intercom blared with a sailor shouting to take the ship back up to the surface. Despite what the board indicated, one of the vents was still wide open and seawater was rushing into the engine rooms. Admiral Oliver just stared in disbelief. What was being reported by his crew was impossible based on what he was looking at. But either way, he then immediately ordered that the ballast tanks be blown to get the Squalus to the surface as quickly as possible. Horrifyingly though, the sub took on water faster than it could surface, and after an initial rise, the Squalus slowed to a stop. Meanwhile, in the engine room, the crew was fighting a torrent of water, just trying to survive as the ship tilted downward at a 45-degree angle and then began a rapid descent to the sea floor. It was then that Oliver was faced with a decision no officer ever wants to make. He knew that the survival of anyone on the ship relied on the closure of the watertight doors between the control room and the engine room compartments. Doing this, however, would trap those who were still inside while they flooded completely. But at the same time, not locking off the compartments would ensure that everyone on board would die. Admiral Oliver was known as a strict, no-nonsense discipline leader, and his tact had a very good reason behind it. In submarines, every single decision and action anyone on board can make can result in disaster. There was just no room for error, and at times like that, unfortunately, there was no room for humanity. Oliver then gave the order to seal off the control room compartment with the men inside. As the men were
Rip. I have a fucking kernel stuck in my tooth. I'm pissed. Think in between. I need to go get a fucking toothpick. I do have floss, yeah. Okay.
Вот он! Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку!
My gun's gonna jam. My gun's gonna fucking jam. Nineteen's fun. Dude, that's racist as fuck. There's so much racist activity happening. Stop. Stop. Oh, excuse me. I'm a little gassy. Go railway.
Everything costs something, bro. When it's somewhere else, you just lost something, no. The cost of opportunities is always good to know. But if you know that, then you're good to go. Yeah. No dreams too big. Chase anything, got the passion to do. Only a dream till it happens to you. Finally seeing money, now I'm acting a fool. Never thought touring the world all year. Be something I might actually do. Friends came through, got me so high. I forgot who I was passing it to. Party in a mansion, splashing a pool. Reminiscing 06 back in the school. My whole crew come through and rap with us too. Couple of them big goons packing a tool. Go ahead and try and talk shit on me. I squad up, came back with a crew. Called me a bitch, what that's gonna do. Fights in the streets like that shit was cool. Yeah. We used to do dumb shit daily. Dream since I was just a baby. Now I'm here, fuck you pay me. I just had enough of waiting. I worked hard, they stuck with lazy. If I stayed, I just went crazy. People change, everything's in constant motion. My old girls across the ocean. Some stuff fades, that's lost devotion. Some folks say some come and go. Ain't what you think, it's what you know. I must run faster, running slow. Smoke. Break down some cushion, roll the Dutch. Right now my vibe's so alive, so please, when we smoke, just hush. Me and some of those who's closest to me haven't spoken much. Crazy when you learn the cost of blowing up. Yeah. I know I should keep in better touch. With that door, it never shuts. Even when we chilled, I never said that much. Sometimes it's worth the bullshit, sometimes you should let it flush. But when I'm on tour now, I just get a rush. Everything is hella plush. Get caught up in all the girls I get and stuff. Meanwhile, see some girls I used to know are getting wet and stuff. Having kids with full salary jobs while I'm just getting jumped. Missing every birthday anniversary. Yesterday my mom's got out of surgery. Wasn't even in town. Shows and after parties all I've been round. Finding out the news late. Imagine how that shit sound. Sit down, priorities are all over the place and shit. Stress levels rise, then that J gets lit. Try on shoes that Jay-Z fit. Fuck all that complacent shit. I'm just dropping crazy shit. Trying to outdo those fools who think they can spit. But I can't even lie, that is real life shit's passing me by. Talking to myself and I'm asking me why. Would I feel better as an average guy? But I know that's just a lie. Pour up a glass and get high. Wonder if this rockstar life might take a toll on me like I'm asking to die. Going on tour for 6 months, hug mom's right after she sighed. Look up, wish me luck, when you see that plane pass in the sky. No stress, bullshit gets passed to the side. Working hard to make sure I'ma be the man when I die, yeah.
Do we retire the VSS?
Hey Gerald, I just wanted
No.
to leave a message and repeat just how proud I am of you. You have risen to the peaks of behavior.
No, we don't.
And creativity, and it's just the beginning, Gerald, and it's going to be your life by the sounds of it, and I'm just so proud. I just had to call and sound like my teary self when I'm happy. So anyway, it's just beginning. And you're going to be blown away. And you have your grounding and yourself, and that's so rare. So I'll talk to you soon, and play on. Okay, sweetie, I love you. Bye-bye.
Fucking stupid ass song. Stupid fucking song.
She thinks she need me. Girl, you gon' make it. Drink got me leaning. Track got me faded. I can't believe it. Rap got me famous. Rats got me jaded. All of these stacks in my stash house, I made it. Feel like the greatest. She thinks she need me. Girl, you gon' make it. Drink got me leaning. Track got me faded. I can't believe it.
Responsible for this order, a man named Lloyd Menace started to put all his weight into closing the 200-pound door. He heard the screams of men begging him to wait, but there was no time. Water was already rushing toward the bulkhead behind them, so the compartment door had to be sealed immediately. As he pulled the door closed, several of those battling the water made it through to safety before it slammed shut. He then cranked its wheel and ensured it was watertight, ultimately sealing the fate of those left in the sub's 4 flooded compartments, including Sherman Shirley, who was Lloyd's best friend. Tragically, Sherman's wedding date was supposed to be the following Sunday, and Lloyd was supposed to be his best man. Among the others were 17 crewmen who tried to seal themselves in the torpedo room and 9 in the engine room and rear battery rooms. One man even climbed a hatch ladder and tried to push open the door to the ocean outside, but the sea pressure was too strong on the door to push it. The Squalus then continued to fall toward the bottom as the batteries in the flood compartments were fried by the water. And as if the uncontrolled descent wasn't terrifying enough, the lights flickered before going out completely, plunging the crew into complete darkness. This then led to a new problem. The chief electrician, Lawrence Gaynor, then grabbed a flashlight and climbed into the crawl space where the batteries were stored. Since the batteries lined the entire length of the ship's keel, many of them were already submerged, but the ones that weren't were wet and at risk of catching on fire. Lawrence also noticed that they were losing voltage fast, causing them to smolder, and if the heat reached the battery cell, there would be an explosion that would crack the hull wide open. Even by the time he reached the batteries, they were already smoking and well on their way to heating past the point of no return. He then flipped one of the disconnect switches, and the flash of light completely blinded him. So next, without his sight, he felt around the other remaining battery and managed to find the second switch to stop it from exploding, narrowly averting a much more serious incident. Back in the control room, they had no idea how far they were going to fall, and the sub was only rated for a maximum depth of 250 feet or 76 meters. If the ocean floor was much further than that, there was a possibility the sub would implode before touching down. All they could do was wait in the silence and darkness as the sub groaned its way deeper and deeper into the ocean. Then, fortunately, and with a heavy thud, the Squalus impacted the bottom of the Atlantic at a depth of 240 feet or 73 meters. When it did, it came to a rest, sticking straight up, completely perpendicular to the surface. The 33 survivors were then trapped in the air pocket they had created by sealing off the rest of the sub. However, despite what should have been chaos, they didn't even need a moment to take in the reality of their situation. Their training kicked in, and being trapped at the bottom of the ocean was a scenario they simulated often, so each of them knew their roles and began to execute. The first task was for the sub to signal its location by releasing a buoy that was attached to a cable. The buoy would not only help rescuers spot them, but it would also provide communication between the sub and the surface through the cable. Additionally, the Squalus was able to shoot off flares and smoke bombs to grab the attention of anyone on the surface. As they went through these procedures, the men couldn't help but wonder if anyone in the other compartments ended up surviving, so one of them grabbed a hammer and began tapping on the air lines that ran to the back of the hull. If anyone was alive, they'd respond by doing the same. So after several hammer taps from the control room, they held their breath so they could hear even the faintest tap in return, but there was no reply. It was a reality they didn't want to face, but it was confirmed that nearly half of them had died. Back in the control room, Oliver then ordered some of the men to grab the emergency supplies, which included food, flashlights, oxygen stores, carbon dioxide absorbent, blankets, and coats. He knew they'd probably been for a wait and without power, so it was about to get very cold very quickly. With that being handled, Oliver turned his attention to the next threat to survival, which was their air supply. Taking into consideration the number of survivors, he estimated there was probably 48 hours worth of air before everyone died of suffocation. That seems like plenty of time to be rescued and back on dry land in New Hampshire, but the prudent course of action was to conserve everything that could possibly stretch that time. Oliver then split the men into two groups, placing 10 of the healthiest and youngest in the colder torpedo room and keeping the 23 remaining in the warmer control room. One of the men then started handing out devices called Momsen lungs, which are a breathing apparatus that can be used from a reasonable depth to swim to the surface. The crew of the Squalus was 40 feet or 12 meters deeper than the Momsen lungs were rated for, and it was uncertain if they'd even work at that depth. And even if they did work, no one knew if they'd have enough air to reach the surface, so these would have to be used as an absolute last resort. Then, once those were handed out, Oliver instructed the men to nap as much as they were able to prevent panic breathing. Before long, the temperature in the sub was 35 Fahrenheit or 2 Celsius, and the inner hull was beginning to form a layer of ice on it. Some of the men were able to fall asleep, but others weren't, and to stay calm.
That's so spooky. Oh wait, I forgot to fucking go floss. Fucking rip. I'm hoping that's not what I think it is. Yep, it is. I don't know why there's a thing, but every time that they do that, like when they kill themselves with the fucking nade, the cheater, it fucks something with the audio in the game. So. It's kind of a no-brainer to leave. He hasn't been here anytime they've done it, so. I'll be back.
Mama, I'm famous, still I got a ride with a stainless. Got a rap for every man who said I wouldn't make it. From the basement to the pavement, for the broke me to a rich man. Caddy swerving and I'm jumping in your pit, man. Swinging like Tarzan on Zans. Crazy, unstable, I'm losing it. Spent all my money on Vegas booty bitches. Now I'm doing dishes just to come back up. Got my rap tags backed up. Like Wesley, now my life fucked up. Fuck it, I'ma get drugged up. Pick up a gun and light the damn club up. Yup. She thinks she need me. Girl, you gon' make it. Drink got me leaning. Track got me faded. I can't believe it. Rap got me famous. Racks got me jaded. All of these stacks in my stash house, I made it feel like the greatest. She thinks she need me. Girl, you gon' make it. Drink got me leaning. Track got me faded. I can't believe it. Rap got me famous. Racks got me jaded. All of these stacks in my stash house, I made it. Came from the basement.
Some of them took to whistling a tune. They would just have to wait until rescue arrived or the air ran out, whichever came first. When the Squalus failed to return to the shipyard when expected, its sister ship, the Sculpin, was preparing to leave New Hampshire for Panama. But upon hearing that the Squalus was in trouble, the Sculpin left port and raced to the coordinates the Navy gave them. When they reached them though, the Sculpin's captain Warren Wilkins was puzzled not to see the emergency buoy anywhere. This was because, somewhere in the rush to get the search of the Squalus underway, the coordinates were written down incorrectly, and the Sculpin was in the wrong area. If not for one of the ship's lookouts who spotted a flare further out, the Squalus may have never been found. Luckily, that wasn't the case, and Warren then handed down orders to head in that direction, and as they drew close, they spotted the buoy and pulled up alongside it. Below the ocean in the Squalus, the crew actually heard the sound of a sub-engine above them, and morale inside skyrocketed just knowing that help had found them. Moments later, Oliver's voice was heard inside the Sculpin. He said hello, and Warren replied in kind, but then a second later, the phone went dead. As the two captains were greeting one another, an ocean swell snapped the buoy cable, and the Sculpin quickly lost track of the location of the Squalus. Then for hours afterward, the Sculpin had to actually drag a hook along the bottom of the ocean, hoping to run into the sub. They would eventually find it again, but this cost the rescue effort precious time. The Sculpin then connected a new buoy and waited for reinforcements from other ships. Then, instead of using a direct communication, they used Morse code to communicate with one another, and the Squalus communicated the number of survivors. As survivors in the sub were approaching the 24-hour mark, Oliver began rationing oxygen. Periodically, he'd order the release of stored emergency oxygen and let it run for a few moments before shutting it back down. By doing this, he hoped to stretch the supply as far as it could, but the impact on the survivors was also obvious. As the Falcon prepared to launch the SRC, the 33 survivors were suffering from headaches and nausea, which are some of the earliest signs of hypercapnia or carbon dioxide poisoning. If this went on long enough, it could end up being fatal. Eventually, a hypercapnia sufferer will simply drift into unconsciousness and not wake up again, along with a support diver. Part of the procedure for safely securing the SRC to a sub was attaching a cable from the rescue chamber to the hatch door, and as simple as it may sound, it was one of the more dangerous jobs for in the best condition would go last. Once that was clear, the hatch was unsealed and the SRC began returning to the surface. Now, despite being so close to safety, the period between the SRC departing and returning felt excruciatingly long, and the rationing of air didn't make the wait any more bearable. The men would reach a point where their heads were pounding so hard from hypercapnia, they desperately waited for Oliver to switch the oxygen stores back on. In addition, one round trip for the SRC took about 3.5 hours. 1 hour to descend, about an hour to attach and load the chamber, and then another hour and a half to the surface. By then as well, since the survivors had been trapped for more than 24 hours, there was still a chance that the sub could run out of air before everyone was safe. After 3 successful trips, only 10 remained in the final group, one of which was Admiral Oliver. When the time came, he and the others boarded the SRC, and once the hatches were secured, the chamber lifted off the squalls and began a final trip to the surface. On ascent, however, one of these stabilizing cables jammed, causing the chamber to stop abruptly around the 150-foot mark. At the same time, this caused the cable that went from the winch on the Falcon to the top of the chamber to become frayed, and during this, all but 2 of these 7 strands that were the lifelines to the crew had snapped. One of the divers then had to re-enter the water and descend to assess the situation, and it was realized that the stabilizing cable would need to be cut for the chamber to ascend. The problem was that this cable was crucial for both guiding the chamber to and from the sub, but also keeping it from swinging and spinning in the ocean. However, without any other options, this cable was then cut and the chamber began to spin uncontrollably. In order to reset and figure out what to do next, operators then lowered the SRC back down and set it on the ocean floor. This meant that the last few survivors had been less than 200 feet from safety, but once again, they were stuck on the bottom of the Atlantic. Back on the Falcon, there were concerns that the final cable might be at risk of snapping too, so after a brief discussion, rescuers decided not to use the winch and instead they pulled the bell up the full 240 feet by hand. This was an excruciating process that took 4 hours, but it worked, and about 40 hours after plunging to the bottom of the ocean, the surviving crew of the Squalus was saved. Many of them would require medical attention, and some even stayed in the hospital for some time, but all of them survived the ordeal. Once the dust from the rescue had settled, the next order of business for the Navy was to figure out how to salvage the Squalus. It was a brand new, very expensive sub that was at a manageable depth, so the Navy didn't want to leave it there, but at the same time, a salvage operation like it had never been attempted. However, over the course of 4 months, the Navy would work almost around the clock to raise the sub in a series of trial and error attempts. The first idea was to attach deflated pontoons together with long chains. Divers would then slip the chains underneath the Squalus before inflating the pontoons. On the first try though, once the pontoons were filled with air, the Squalus began an uncontrolled descent, and when it broke the surface of the ocean with slightly more speed than expected, it shot loose of the chains and began a second descent all the way back to the ocean floor. In the end, it took 5 different attempts using various methods of attaching those pontoons before the sub could be raised and towed back to the Navy shipyard. When it was secured there, the water was drained from the flooded compartments and 25 of 26 bodies were recovered. During one of these salvage attempts, one of the hatches shot open and one body drifted out of the sub and into the depths, and it was never recovered. Once the Squalus was finally examined, to the relief of the sub's captain and crew, the issue was a mechanical malfunction instead of a human error. This malfunction then prevented some of the vents from closing properly, which was not indicated by the control board. Oliver was then commended for his outstanding leadership, bravery, and the handling of the disaster, but he gave the credit to the crewmen under his command. In a report he wrote for the Navy, Oliver
Oh, excuse me. You are straight tweaking. Going cray cray.
I had to like instantly my last raid because there was a cheater in that lobby. Not very nice.
Блять, берцащими!
I mean, it's good to know, though, that if I hear a nade go off and I throw a fucking flash and the audio's fucked up, that I just know the boss isn't there. Because every single fucking raid that audio has been fucked up, the boss hasn't been there. And it's always when a fucking nade goes off. I don't know why that happens, but it does. There's still a packet loss bug thing? Is there? What's the time? Like the time frame? Because I literally have not gotten packet loss, like, at the start of any of my raids. I'll get lag. I won't get packet loss, though. I mean, I'm not gonna rely on it, because, like, the packet loss thing was, like, super fucked. It's just the nade. Really. So what does the nade do? Does it, like, have a delayed sound? Or some shit? Just a bug midair. I don't know how reliable that is. Like, all I know is that every single time a raid, I have a raid where a nade goes off right away, my audio is, like, super fucked with, like, all the nades and shit, and the boss isn't there. Every time. So I'm just assuming that it's a cheater in the lobby, and something they did fucked up the lobby. Because that's the only fucking time. And every time that I've just checked, just to make sure if the boss is there, it's never been there. Like, every time.
You could bet that, never gotta sweat that. You could bet that, never gotta sweat that. You could bet that, never gotta sweat that. You could bet that, never gotta sweat that.
Cash, I'll be the rubber band, you'll be the match, I will be a fuse. Boom, painter, baby, you could be the muse. I'm the reporter, baby, you could be the news. Cause you're the cigarette, and I'm the smoker. We raise the bet, cause you're the joker. Chipped off, you are the chalk. And I could be the blackboard, you can be the top. And I can be the wall. Yeah, when the sky comes falling, even when the sun don't shine, I got faith in you and I. Put your pretty little hand in mine. Even when we're down to the wire, babe. Even when it's do or die, we can do it, baby, simple and plain. 'Cause this love is a sure thing.
You could bet that, never gotta sweat that. You could bet that, never gotta sweat that. You could bet that, never gotta sweat that. You could bet that, never gotta sweat that.
Be the fighter, babe. If I'm the blunt, be the lighter, babe. Fire it up, writer, baby, you could be the quote. If I'm the lyric, baby, you could be the
New VSS? No. We're gonna ride this bitch out. We're gonna ride this bitch out. Well, I have an enchantment on it, reduced malfunction chance common, so let's hope that works. Get some silly juice, but
Explained that he had witnessed a true example of camaraderie and brotherly love, and each of the crewmen believed himself accountable for the life of the man next to him. And together, they made it through by sharing blankets and huddling into groups to maintain body heat. Those who were better off sacrificed for those in much worse shape, and even Oliver gave up his coat to one of the hypothermic crewmen. Oliver also devoted space in his report to the selfless act performed by the electrician Lawrence. In the captain's mind, Lawrence's quick thinking in disabling the remaining batteries to prevent the explosion was what truly saved them. And this came at a cost for Lawrence too. When he disabled the first battery, it completed a circuit that sent literal lightning bolts around the hull so bright that he'd live the rest of his life with vision issues. Once all of the investigations were finished, although the damage to the Squaws was extensive, it would ultimately be salvageable. After its repairs, it was recommissioned as the USS Sailfish, and 3 of the Squaw survivors even came back to serve as part of the crew. Among the others, 4 died in action during World War II, and Admiral Oliver never commanded another submarine again. He instead opted to become an engineering officer on the USS California, which happened to be a target during Pearl Harbor, but fortunately, he was ashore when the attack began and survived. 2 years later, the Sculpin was sunk by a Japanese destroyer, and the Sailfish returned the favor by sinking that destroyer.
Hell yeah.
And served admirably during World War II and was eventually decommissioned shortly after. And more than 80 years later, the rescue and recovery of the Squalus and his crew is still one of the Navy's most challenging operations ever. To this day, the incredible effort of Oliver and the crew is part of the Navy's official handbook on submarine rescue. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching, and if you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the form found in the description,
What?
and hopefully I will see you in the next one.
son of a bitch. You
If you followed the Titan submersible
motherfucker.
you know of the terrifying consequences of going too deep in a submarine. Well, unfortunately, the Titan submersible is far from the worst incident of its kind. As always, viewer discretion is advised.
You keep getting me? Yeah. Yeah.
I think being afraid of the ocean
Just-
is one of the
yeah.
fears that's
Just-
completely
yeah.
justified. If you are ever unlucky enough to find yourself in the middle of one, not only do you have no way of ever making it to shore, but there are things below you somewhere in the depth that are just as horrifying.
This one's a good
and
one.
dangerous. Thousands of feet below you,
Question.
there's nothing but an
Does that
inhospitable
make
abyss,
me a
and it will
dumbass?
only be a matter of time before you can no longer tread water. That alone is terrifying enough, but incredibly, even if you think you know all of the scary things that the ocean has to offer, I hate to break it to you, but there is one that you might not have heard of that is the most terrifying of all.
I'm not
Take
a
look at this
pussy, I have
picture.
anxiety!
This is an image of the Atlantic Ocean
That's my
taken
favorite,
by
dude.
NASA from orbit. For those of you just listening, there is a bright blue swirl that kind of looks like a storm you'd see in the clouds of Jupiter. This is something known as an eddy. An eddy is a circular current of water that looks like a whirlpool. Typically, these are small, and you might notice them while you're paddling a canoe. However, they are constantly forming in any body of water with a current. In the Earth's oceans, these can become large enough that they're assigned names similar to hurricanes. The one in the picture is 150 kilometers across.
That's fucking
The reason it's so
insane.
visible is that it happened to form in an area with lots of phytoplankton. Now, generally these aren't harmful, but not always. In 2014, a diesel-electric submarine was on a military mission near the Paracel Islands in the South China Sea. These islands are these beautiful tropical-looking islands with white sand and surrounded by turquoise waters. The sea floor in that area, though, was kind of unique. There are several trenches which can drop to as much as 10,000 feet.
Yeah, fuck all that,
And
though.
the variability in the depth can cause the currents in the area to flow a bit strangely. As the sub was traveling along at its operational depth, it passed over one of these trenches when all of a sudden it began to descend. The captain immediately checked to make sure all systems were functioning properly, and they were. This meant that something was actually pulling them down. The captain then ordered the sub to ascend, but it was like the sub was falling off of a cliff into the trench or being pulled by something big. As this continued, the sub began to get dangerously close to
I'm not a pussy. I have anxiety. Got faith in you and I. Put your pretty little hand in mine. Do or die.
I'm not a pussy, I have anxiety!
Hell yeah. I gotta add some more. There's some like really solid ones that I want to add. I'll do that when you hear it, Killa.
Put your pretty little hand in mine. Oh my god. Ah, okay, I think it's time to retire it. I think it's we shot one bullet. There's no chance. We shot one fucking bullet, dude. We went that entire raid. Oh my god. Good luck with your raid. Oh shit. That's fucking funny. Oh my god. You stupid.
Oh, I've been broke down for so long, I lost count of the days I lost out. I couldn't be safe. The silence is so loud, tough for me to show how. There's some things about me that I just can't explain. 3 feet halfway, still digging my grave. How the fuck I'm supposed to change when I'm so used to being played? My mind's stuck in a maze, thinking I'm turning crazy. Funny part about it, I tell you this shit every day. That it's my fault, and I know that it's my loss. When I break down and spiral, it's from the pain that I caused. Well, I guess it's all my fault, and I guess it's all my loss. But I don't need your sorrow, cause I know that I'm awful, yeah. I always wanna fuck up love. 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 I'm awful, I admit it. All these toxic inhibitions, it's kinda like a drug fucking you up. I'm so addicted, I know I'm twisted. For all the times that I was ducking and missing your calls, I was fucking on your best friend and breaking her walls. Took y'all to lunch, y'all was sharing y'all straws like you shed his dick. Yeah. That's some secondhand embarrassment. You didn't even spare a second to realize I'm awful and really sick inside. Pick a time. I know I said I love you, but just like everything I tell you, it's a lie. Really got a twisted mind. I deny it every time, but I love to see you cry. Wish that I could tell you why. And I mean it so sincerely. Losing you has never fit me. But at least I admit that it's my fault, and I know that it's my loss.
Maximum operational depth. All subs have a maximum depth they can safely go to due to the immense pressure of the ocean. If they go deeper than the material they're constructed with can withstand, the pressure will overcome the sub and cause it to implode. If you followed the Titan submersible story, you probably have an idea of what happens at what is known as crush depth. As this continued, the crew could hear the hull bending and groaning, and eventually pipes began to burst. Water then poured in and threatened the engine. All of this took place in just the span of a minute, so due to the urgency, the captain was forced to seal the compartments with the men still inside. To prevent the water from completely flooding them and sinking them even faster, there was nothing else they could do. Then 2 minutes went by and they were still descending. During it all, the captain was calling out evasive maneuvers and blowing their ballast tanks to get them to the surface as fast as possible. Then, right before they reached crush depth, they began to ascend out of whatever was pulling them down and up to the surface. They had somehow managed to escape by just the thinnest margins. It's not clear if the captain's orders had saved them or if it was just luck, but either way, not a single man on board was lost. It's thought that this incident was the result of some unusually strong eddies which form in that area due to the irregular sea floor. Later, these were measured to be 100 meters wide and thousands of feet tall, and they can spin or the current can travel at 8 times that of the surrounding area, almost like a slow-moving underwater tornado. Apparently, though they're relatively slow-moving, they're still powerful enough to drag a submarine to crush depth in just a few minutes. Had they gone just a little bit deeper, they would have plummeted to the 10,000-foot trench below. It's always been speculated that eddies form deeper in the water, as with any current, but observing them is difficult because they're far enough away from the surface. The men aboard that submarine were unlucky enough to observe one of them firsthand. There is another incident which has striking similarities to the previous story and is infamous in American military history because to this day the cause is still not agreed upon. On April 9th, 1963, a submarine known as the USS Thresher left port in Maine at 8 a.m. The sub had just been overhauled and was scheduled to do some post-overhaul dive trials. At 11 a.m., it met up with a ship it was going to be coordinating with on the surface in an area of the ocean which is 8,500 feet deep. Later in the afternoon, the sub began its test dives and got to a depth of about 1,200 feet. It planned to stay there overnight for a full test to be completed and then begin again in the following morning. The following morning at 6:30 a.m., the sub had spent 12 hours at depth and could begin a series of deeper tests to further check the integrity of all of the overhauled systems. To do this, it began making a series of small circles, descending 100 feet at a time and pausing at each increment. Shortly into these tests, a message was sent by the sub.
It got robbed from you?
Minor problem, have positive angle, attempting to blow. This was in reference to blowing their ballast
No
tubes in an effort to make
shit.
a quick ascent. After that, there was radio silence for a few minutes until 9:17 a.m. when a final message came in. Through static, all that was received was test depth, and then there was nothing else. It's thought that although not transmitted, the message in full was likely meant to say exceeding test depth. From that point on, the sub would undergo a series of terrifying events. First, pipes would begin to groan before bursting entirely. This would then cause flooding and emit insanely powerful jets of water due to the pressure. This flood would then short out electrical systems as men were blown to the side by the pressure of the water in their attempts to stop the leaks. With the increasing weight of the water, the ship would have become heavier and begin to sink faster. All the while, the creaking and groaning would have become louder and louder. Then the cork on the inside of the hull would begin to crack and
What
flake
servers
off.
are you on?
Then, even the submarine itself would begin to bend and twist under the pressure, until finally there was a complete implosion of the hull.
A few.
In an
Are you on
instant,
NA right now?
1/20th of a second, the sub would have looked like an empty water bottle being crushed in someone's hand. Afterward, it plummeted thousands of feet to the bottom of the ocean. In the disaster, all 129 crew on board were lost. The wreckage was found just a few days later, but due to the depth, has never been recovered. And since the disaster, there have been studies and investigations to determine the exact cause, but it seems as though the true cause isn't agreed upon. The official position of the Navy is that there was a pipe which burst in the engine room. To give you an idea of how catastrophic this can be, when a pipe bursts at depth, due to the immense pressure, the water can spray at unbelievable speeds.
You said yeah, one. Oh, okay. What am I doing? Do we go into idea? Send it. I don't think that you're slow. I think the guy might have been cheating. If he's naked with just a gun, the guy's 100% cheating. That's the only thing I could think of. McLovin.
Hey, thank you so much for the raid, McLovin. How are your raids, bro? I appreciate you, bro. Dude, my fucking leg. You said 3? Could have been 19, but nah. I mean, like, you just can't keep looking at it that way. I'm not getting over that till I get a kill. Bro, like, what the fuck? I can't really say I blame you. I mean, that's usually how I am too, though. One kill a day. Damn. No, dude, that guy is literally cheating his nuts off. He has 673 hours, and he's gotten... Yeah, no, that guy's cheating his fucking nuts off. He's also KD killing. Hit him with a fucking naked with an SKS. He doesn't even have fucking ears on.
No, that guy is definitely cheating his fucking nuts off. Like, there is, I mean, it's gotta be fucking ESB. There is zero fucking reason to go into a fucking raid with no ears, no armor, nothing, with a fucking SKS. Like, none.
It's so fucking loud. Oh my god. Hell yeah. God damn.
No extra mags either? Yeah, no, he's just...
50k. One of my sound alerts is the fucking reserve siren. Oh, hell no. I'm turning that bitch up right now. Hell no.
Damn.
It's my homie stream. I just went 2 killer kills. Yeah, I fucking feel that.
Going to the jeweler, bust the AP, yeah. Sliding on the water like a jet ski, yeah. I'm tryna fuck you and your bestie, yeah. Chopper with this girl, so do not test me, yeah. Ric Flair drip, go woo on a bitch. 5790, spit the coupe on my wrist. Multi-million-dollar, I'm a fool with the hits. Hop up in the lemon, drop the roof, show the tits. Poppin', but you really not gon' shoot. 90 pointers, time my diamond look like hula hoops. Hoppin', moppin', take her in the seats of my suits. Balenciaga, check my purse, Valentino boots. It's the woman out of way, a lot of them, a lot of race. Never hesitate to give a nigga yellow tape. And worry about the bag, cause the cash accumulate. Soon as we came in the game, all these niggas, they imitated. Put my mind on it, then I put my grind on it. Put the iron on him if a nigga my opponent. My code 500, I don't put no miles on it. I was running wild, homie, with 500,000 on me. Going to the jeweler,
You should melee him. One of my buddies said use a Taz. I think I'm gonna do a Taz for the last kill.
Nigga, we used to kick it, how you hang on me? Hop in the Bentley coupe and blow the brains out of it. We not the same, my nigga, we from the North Division. Ain't with your brain, yeah, we bought you like it's an auction, ain't it? Get the chopper, 100 round total, like it's a car collision. I made this shit mandatory, the means I had to get it. My shooter be begging, please, you ready to whack a nigga? I gave a nigga a dummy, I had to cap a nigga. I'm giving your whole away like she a rapper, nigga. We get added, then we go pray with the plastic scriptures. Going to the jeweler, bust the AP, yeah. Sliding on the water like a jet ski, yeah. I'm tryna fuck you and your bestie, yeah. Chopper with this girl, so do not test me, yeah. Ric Flair drip, go woo on a bitch. 5790, spit the coupe on my wrist. Multi-million-dollar, I'm a fool with the hits. Hop up in the lemon, drop the roof, show the tits.
You're waiting as well. Same raid. Per chance. Oh my god. Oh, I'm coming for that ass, bitch. I'm coming for that ass. I'm coming. I'm gonna come. Oh, fuck you. Front mall? Okay. I'm Goshen. Yeah, that was you shooting. It has to be. Testing to see if we're in the same raid or not. Did you end up going idea? I'm gonna take that as a no. Yeah, here. Bro, Yetis are probably like one of the greatest fucking mugs ever. My coffee is still like kind of hot. Well, I'd say warm.
You were gonna pay for this bullshit! Cover your ass! Is this how you were trained to fight? You're pathetic!
Right. I feel like I should change servers. What do you think? Yeah, let's change servers.
All for the gram. Bitches love the gram. Oh wait, shit.
Roxanne.
Crystal made this shit.
Ain't no cuss, no stops. I'm pushing 180 on the block. I be with the gang, selling rock, and I heard that you are up. You wear clapped and your bitch a bop, and I'm good with the hoes in her now, yeah. Don't pull it to the meat if you driving an EV. We'll kick you out, spin your block like a CD. Fuck your J series, that's easy. Black whip, black tan, can't see
The girl's like voice in the back of the song is so fucking good. Oh, dude, we're like out of ammo.
I'm taking uppers to wake up and taking downers to sleep. Shawty dripping in makeup, and it's all 'cause of me.
Wants to ruin my game? Yeah, that's facts.
I will come make you weep. Let me see what you made of. I know love isn't cheap. I know love isn't cheap. So I'm a player and break it for free. Like what's happening to me? I think I'm addicted, I need to get clean. Can't leave my house unless these uppers on me. Going to hell if I ever OD. Pop till I drop or somebody stop me. I think I'm a fiend. I'm taking uppers to wake up and taking downers to sleep. Shawty dripping in makeup, and it's all 'cause of me. Baby, I'm a heartbreaker. I will come make you weep. Let me see what you made of. I know love isn't cheap. Not what I want, baby, it's what I need. Fucking racing to hell, I'm increasing the speed. Give a fuck about my life, I don't care if I leave. Grab a hold of my knife, I'ma cure this disease. I'ma cure this disease. I'm a fiend. Like what's happening to me, they get clean. I'm increasing the speed. Why they staring at me? I'm taking uppers to
Yeah, no, he knew he was there right away. I am tired.
I just wanna cut loose, snip, fuck a job, fuck it. I can be my own boss. On God, just cut my own check, make my own bread. Taking from the paycheck, cause my rollie fully dead. Oh God, yeah, people say I work too hard.
Yeah, those motherfuckers like literally don't do anything in their power to hide it either. They just blatantly fucking have walls and looking for the boss. That's the most frustrating part. Is like it's hard for those people to get banned too, because like he's not really like killing players. He's just going for the boss. I would love to see those shit brains get fucking banned though. All of them. They're just a waste of space. Tarkov did IP bans. I agree. Was fucking came. Should I go check upstairs? Fuck, he ain't there, bro. I literally have not fucking run into him in that fucking arcade once. Like, I know he spawns there. I haven't seen him. I'll go back and check. If this lobby... Yeah, we're just gonna turn around. Yeah, we're just gonna go upstairs. No, that was a PMC. With an Ash 12. I don't know how he got me, because I crouched. I literally crouched last second. That was insane fucking desync. It's funny, because I'm on my own fucking servers, too. Insane. It's funny, That's fucking insane. First death, by the way, in a long time. That was like a fucking 20.
First things first, let me tell you. I only take the money if the Templar. She don't really care what I'm into. I did this for myself, I had a breakthrough. I'm about my revenue, I'm about my profit. All my lyrics stand as profits. And my last bitch was a goddess. I'm gon' make these hits, I promise. I promise. I just wanna cut loose, snip, fuck a job. I can be my own boss. On God, just cut my own check, make my own bread. Taking from the patent, cause my rollie fully dead. Oh God. Yeah, people say I work too hard, but that is not your business, not your job. Yeah, people say I work too hard. Oh my goodness, oh my gracious, oh my God. I just wanna cut loose, snip, fuck a job. I can be my own boss. On God, just cut my own check, make my own bread. Taking from the patent, cause my rollie fully dead. Oh God. Yeah, people say I work too hard, but that is not your business, not your job. Yeah, people say I work too hard. Oh my goodness, oh my gracious, oh my God.
Think I'm too fucked up to drive. Won't you come back home? Baby, save my life. Saw you hanging from the power lines while I was doing about 12 down the 405. Fake pills and some crooked lines. Think I'm really fucking lucky just to be alive. Voices
Wanna talk shit, cause I don't really think you wanna start shit. Me and my niggas can turn this bitch to a mosh pit. Run up, get done up, I don't give a fuck. Don't ask me for a feature, cause most of you niggas suck. You running out of luck, that money you better tuck. I ain't tryna flex, but this ain't complex. If you really run up, then we stepping on your neck, little nigga. New Timbs all on my feet, I'ma step on the nigga if he acting too sweet. You a cocky little motherfucker for no reason. I punch a nigga out till he seasoned. Keep talking shit to me, you go end up in the deep end. Well, it depends if I ever see you again. I better not, cause your ass getting dropped and my brother's crazy. You might end up getting popped and I'm never lazy. When it comes to the ops, you can never phase me, cause I've been through a lot, you can never change me. Cause I'm going to the top and your bitch gonna be at my crib giving that slop top. Pull up in the drop top, going at least 100. All your views come from boss, your career from the plumbing. I don't even
I know I've seen your name before. You motherfucker.
like a cornerback, you getting pressed on. Hit you so hard, I'll leave your fucking chest gone. But you getting stepped on, whether you like it or not. Another stride that I take on my way to the top, nigga. Wanna talk shit, cause I don't really think you wanna start shit. Me and my niggas can turn this bitch to a mosh pit. Run up, get done up, I don't give a fuck. Don't ask me for a feature, cause most of you niggas suck. You running out of luck, that money you better tuck. I ain't tryna flex, but this ain't complex. If you really wanna run up, then we stepping on your neck, little nigga.
He was dead in Ollie? Are you serious? Was there any smokes thrown or anything? Because I swear to fucking God, there was not a single fucking flash that went off in Ollie.
Still felt the same.
Rip.
Can't run away from the pain. That's what they want you to think. Don't know who I am. Tell me I'm so low.
Lately I've been getting these dreams. Someone that I love might leave. Treading but the water's too deep. Floor falling under my feet. What if I can find someone like you? Someone I could talk in the night to. What if I can find nobody? What you mean when you can't say sorry? Days are passing on, I'm getting faded on my own. Is it my fault I didn't know not to leave you all alone? Feel like I don't mean a thing. Didn't even ring when I called you. Feel like I can barely think, singing all these songs about you.
Alright, here we fucking go. Better not be any racist fucking activities happening. Heard Killer's gun. Is it like that raid that I had? Where we heard Killa and then couldn't find him? Same shit. That's so fucked, dude. I still want to know what happened that raid. I'm still thoroughly fucking confused. You heard Killa's gun lost? I mean, I heard Killa's gun lost, and I couldn't fucking find the motherfucker. That's what's confusing. It's like, why couldn't I find him? I triple-checked upstairs, triple-checked mid, Ollie. I even went underground. I should smoke mid again. See if I get some food. Still going? Yeah. We haven't had like good luck today though. Good morning. We've only gotten him 4 times today. In 8 hours, and that's really fucking bad. I'm thinking about calling it soon. I don't know what else to do. I really don't. Yeah, but Tony, like, real shit, you're running into him way more than I am right now. That's the fucking crazy part. Like, significantly more. I think you've seen him how many times today? I'm not trying to rub it in, because, like, I know you died to him. Yeah, you've seen him a fuckload, dude. Oh, dude, 100%. Four back-to-back this morning. Got one, then no more. But yeah, but you've seen him, like, a fuckload. Like, even in this session. I haven't even fucking seen him. I've killed him 4 times. I've seen him 5. We literally had like a 20 survive streak. We had a fucking VSS that was down to fucking like 70 or durability. My feet. I wouldn't say that.
Faithfully, I don't think they're really who they claim to be. Been in LA, think you jaded me. Didn't call you, that was the fate in me. Oh, on the edge of the map, then I drop. Keep a watch, demons pop up, open shop. Walk the walls like I'm SWAT, could you not? Still a bad go.
That was a fast.
For example.
Oh, that was a fast queue. Dude, can we stop getting this fucking spawn? Holy shit. If we don't get him this raid, I'm calling it for the day. Not for the day, for the... I'm gonna take a nap. Fucking... revitalize. Then come back stronger. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of just running fucking aimlessly and not finding him. It's getting kind of fucking annoying. You can't be mad. 4 times is good, but 4 times in fucking 8 hours, 8.5 hours is not fucking the most inspiring fucking work. Fucking scavs. Bro, like, like, come on. Seriously. What the fuck? Yeah, we're calling it. I want to keep playing, but I don't at the same time. It's not even like we're having bad raids. I mean, we're getting the boss, but we were dying. You calling it? I think I'm gonna call it. I don't feel like fucking doing it anymore. I keep fucking thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get it this raid. Get another one this raid. Nope. I'm over it. We'll try again tomorrow. Or later today, I guess. And they plan to do that? I hope it's not fucking soon. Like, actually. I mean, maybe. If it's soon, then I guess it'd be better. But... I'm not even gonna fucking... eat or drink. Although when it was the 19 and the 20, but nah. Yeah. Let's fucking raid somebody. Well, there's nobody on, so nobody's getting raided. I will catch y'all. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Hopefully we get all of the kills. All of them. Not fucking like every single one, but I'm saying like I want to fucking get them out. I want more than 4. I love this song. There's not even a song playing. You're talking about silence. Fucking yeah, that's fucking dumbass. All right, I'm going to bed.